drums from hell. Yo, you gotta give me time to warm up. Holy shit. Sam outside with the 5 gifted. Alongside the resub, the 3 months, and Steph's 10-month resub. And wasn't there another one? I feel like there was another one. Yo, thank you so much. What's going on, everyone? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the hype train, I guess. This is where we're up to. Already? How are we doing? How's your weekend been? Welcome, all my lovely chatters, to the stream. It's good to see you. Who do we got in the chat? Who do we got? We got so many people in the chat. We got Confero. We got Ninny. We got Steph. Thank you, Steph, for the 10 months. Luna. We also got B-Rat. We got Just Johnny. We got Sam outside. Thank you for the 3 months. We've got Sam outside with the 5 gifted. Everyone who got hit with a gift, enjoy your ad-free viewing, enjoy your remotes. Thank you very much, Sam. Appreciate you. Don't even have any hype train tunes ready to go, so sorry about that. Hello, Valerie, as well. Good to see you. Yeah, we'll just start with the classic. We'll just start with the classic. All right. Okay.
President of the Communities and Streets of Venezuela. Chavez, son of Hicaipuro, Nicolas Maduro. And first of all, the people of Venezuela, the people of Caracas.
Absolute.
When is he gonna dance? I hate these fucking YouTube clickbait videos. Just. Where's the tune?
No. How do you say it in English?
Yo. Sam with another 5 gifted. Thank you so much.
It would be. Forever. Telling the people of...
Oh my god, I hate the fucking translation that they're doing here. Here's another version.
No a la guerra, no a la guerra. Not war, not war, not war. Just peace, just peace, just peace. Forever. Peace forever. Venga por mí. Aquí lo espera Miraflores. No hace tarde llegar. ¡Cobarde! Venga por mí, cobarde. No crazy war. No a la guerra loca. No crazy. No.
Hey Carnos, hey Dataway, how you doing?
Please. Yes, peace forever. Peace forever. Venga por mí. Aquí lo espera Miraflores.
Super Lifter, welcome in.
¡Cobarde! ¡Venga por mí, cobarde! ¡Venga por mí! ¡Aquí lo espera Miraflores! ¡No hace tarde en llegar! ¡Cobarde! ¡Venga por mí, cobarde! No a más guerras eternas. No a más guerras injustas. No más Libia, no más Afganistán. Yes, peace. No a más guerras eternas. No a más guerras injustas. No más Libia, no más Afganistán. Yes, peace. No a la guerra. No queremos una guerra en el Caribe en Sudamérica. No.
That's right, chat.
Not war. Yes, peace. Not war. Listen to me. Not war. Yes, peace. The people United States. Señor cobarde, no se meta con el hombre a pie. No war. Yes, peace. And the people United States. Please. No a más guerras eternas.
word in chat.
No más guerras injustas. No más Libia, no más Afganistán. Yes, peace, yes, peace. Señor cobarde, no se meta con el hombre de a pie. Señor cobarde, no se meta con el hombre de a pie.
Why do they always send the poor? He's doing the System of a Down remix. System of a Down lyrics. Yo, I literally just found that remix on the fly, chat. Let's keep that one for the hype train. Where's the remix, dog? Where's the remix that we normally get? Here we go.
Not war.
It's the classic.
Yes, peace. Forever, forever, forever. Decirle al pueblo de Estados Unidos, no a la guerra. No queremos una guerra en el Caribe ni en Sudamérica. No. Not war. Yes, peace. No a la guerra loca. No crazy. No crazy war. No. ¿Cómo se dice en inglés?
All right, we got a minute left on the hype train, chat. You want to keep it going? You want to listen to some more tunes? Get hyped. Hit someone up with the sub. Hit someone up with some bits.
Peace forever. Esto se llama lenguaje tarzaneado. Tipo Tarzán sería sí, paz, sí, paz.
Sí, paz.
Sí, paz, paz, paz. Sí, paz, paz, paz. Sí, paz, paz, paz.
He's going crazy with his cat.
Not war.
I always see that bit and I'm like, what the fuck?
People United States. De parte de the People Bolivarian Republic.
Hell yeah. Little Baby Beef with the sub. Yo, thank you so much. Trying to keep it going. Little Baby Beef trying to keep it going. Thank you so much. Thank you very much, everyone. We got 2 seconds left. Is someone going to hit it? Well, there you go. Thank you. I didn't even have to say bye to the YouTubers, to the VOD watchers. I see you there. Because we were listening to, I'm sure that we're not going to get slapped for copyright strikes with those tunes. Thank you very much, everyone. Appreciate that. Happy birthday to me. Happy belated birthday to me. It was on Friday. So I'm taking all of those subs as my birthday gifts. Thank you very much, Sam, for the resub, the 10 gifted subs. Thank you, Steph, for the 6 months. Thank you so much for the 40 bits, Sam, as well. And thank you, Little Baby Beef, for the tier 1. Thank you very much for the hype train. Starting the stream off with some hype. Appreciate that, chat. How are you all doing? How was your weekend? Okay, who did I say hi to? I'd said hi to everybody except for Karnos. Hello, Karnos. I think. Ditaway, hello. Welcome in. Superlifter. Hello, new chatter. Good to see you. Did I miss anyone else? Little Baby Beef, thanks for the sub. If anyone was lurking but was brought out of lurk by the, you know, the hype train, then, you know, don't worry. Feel free to keep lurking. That's what it's about. That's what it's all about. How was your weekend, chat? What have you been up to? Yo, Grandpa Simpson.
I woke up this morning feeling kind of down and then I remembered Tate got KO'd and immediately felt better.
Thank you for the 3 months, Grandpa. How you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? It's good. We're gonna get into all of that. We are gonna get into all of that. Don't you worry. Little bit of housekeeping before we crack on. So we had movie night on Thursday after the stream because, of course, we hit the midway sub goal, dono goal. So that means that we got a double feature. We got a double feature movie night. We only watched one of the films on movie night on Thursday because there wasn't an amazing amount of people who were willing to stay up for the second movie. So we only watched Gremlins. If you missed Gremlins, I'm sorry to hear it. But if you didn't, and you want to carry on the movie night, and even if you did miss Gremlins and you want to carry on the movie night, we're going to be watching Planes, Trains, and Automobiles on Christmas Day, the last day of streaming this week, which will be Thursday. Yes, I will be streaming on Christmas Day. Don't worry if you're like a normal person and you won't be there. That's absolutely fine. I'm streaming for the people, you know, who might not have family or shit like that. And it'll just be a bit of a fun stream. I'm going to try and stay away from any kind of news and shit like that, even though I'm sure some politics will find their way in. But the Planes, Trains, and Automobiles, that will be after the stream on Thursday. So, I was asleep before the first film even started. Yeah, it's really tough with movie nights because, like... Yeah, it's really tough. Krill, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the 6 months. How are you? Good to see you. Thank you very much for the 6 months. We're so close to that 80, chat. We're so close. 4 to go till we get to 80 subs, and we will have hit the sub goal for the month. And it's not even the end of the month. I mean, we're getting towards the end of the, you know. We're getting towards the end of the month. I was asleep before the film even started. It's really tough with movie nights because what I used to do was say, right, movie night, that's going to be an extra night of streaming. And I already do, like, you know, 5 nights of streaming if we include Red Planet. So it's a little difficult. For me, in particular, just for me, I know that some streamers are out here 8 days a week. You know who says that, so I don't need to tell you who I'm referring to. You know, more power to him. Me, I just don't have that kind of energy or stamina, so unfortunately, yeah, that's not me. So, you know, the best time for me to do movie nights is after the stream on Thursday, because it's kind of like continuing the work of that day. So yeah, I'm sorry if people have been missing them. It does suck, and I wish that I could find a time that works better for everybody. I had to crash after I was 3 days gaming and bed sleeping. Hey, no worries, don't worry about it. Every time someone says movie, I doze off for a second. Yeah. No, I know that feel. I mean, it was really nice. On movie night on Thursday, Network, member of the stream, member of the community, he's never seen Gremlins before. He really likes movies. He's like a bit of a movie nerd, and he really enjoyed Gremlins. So much so that he did me a little sketch for my birthday, which was really cute. Let me see if I can just find it. I'm pretty sure it's in here. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. There it is. Really cute sketch here of me with the hat on. So I think I know which picture of me he used as like the reference for this one. It's the one of me with like my flat cap on, the flat cap that I had to throw out because it got fucking moldy because yeah, we love renting. And little gizmo at the top there, and we got Melpert at the bottom left here. Really cute. So really love that. Thank you very much, Network, for the art. That's really cute. And then, yeah, my birthday was nice. You know, went and had a lunch with my mum, which was really nice. Unfortunately, I upset her a little bit because I was talking about how I was feeling really down on my birthday, and I don't know if that's like something that your mum wants to hear when you're like 36. It's like, yeah, I'm feeling really lonely, mum. I don't think anyone's like friends with me anymore. This year has been really horrible to me. It's been really unfair, yada yada yada. And yeah, it was pretty bad. But later on, you know, I did really think that no one was going to come to my birthday just because I'd planned it like 2 weeks in advance. And I guess that's just like not enough time towards Christmas to plan your birthday. So I guess it's my own fault, really. But, you know, lots of people were being like, oh, no, I can't make it. And I was like, yeah, no one's going to turn up. I'm going to book this restaurant and it's just going to be me. You know, there were some people who said that they were going to come and they just didn't. But in the end, there was a, you know, a decent amount of my friends who came. There was like 6 of us, so that was great. That felt really nice. Yo, Morton!
Happy birthday.
Morton, thank you so much for the 10 hour, kid. Appreciate you. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Appreciate you. How you doing? Good to see you. Middle-earth Marxist, hi. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? That's why I couldn't let you just not announce your birthday in Dave's stream. Like, girl, I'll make sure dozens of people say happy birthday. No, that was really nice, Luno. I appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, no, and I think, yeah, I'm sorry if I worried anyone in the chat. It was a bit dark, what I said in the chat, but it did cheer me up. And, you know, we went out and we had some drinks. We had some good conversations and stuff. And, yeah, it was good in the end. Had some great Ethiopian food. Honestly, shout out Eritrean and Ethiopian food. If you've not had that before in your life, sort it out. And even though I try not to drink that much, I very much had a drink, and I was very hungover the next day. But my dad gave me a ton for my birthday, so I basically like I got some scranning. I just like spent like Saturday night and yesterday, aside from Red Planet, eating burger and wings. So there you go. Not a great vegan weekend, but definitely a decent birthday weekend. And I'm super grateful for the community that I've got here on Twitch. Honestly, the only thing that I've been looking forward to is literally coming back to streaming. Like I said in the Discord, I don't know what I would have done without this community this year. You know, I am glad that I came back to streaming. I'm glad that I got my energy back. I'm glad that I got my my drive back to do it, and you know, my health as well. So I've got to count my blessings, because, yeah, it's one of those, like, just a bunch of horrible things, you know, happening to you all in one go. I think that means you've just got to spend a lot of time counting the things that really matter. I miss you when you're offline. That's really cute. Thank you. Yeah, appreciate that. I don't know how to respond when people say stuff like that, because it's like, you know, I wish I could stream more, but I can't, and that's it. That's just it. You know, I've streamed for a long time in my life, and I think, God, it must be coming up to like 10 years this year. I definitely started streaming around 2016 when I was doing like gaming streaming and stuff. And I was trying to be like the new Markiplier, and I had like a really fake personality, and it was cringe and embarrassing and all that. Now I'm here, and I've come so far from there, like, you know, not just in my politics, but also in like how I make content. And, you know, I've been way more real since I started doing politics. I was like, why am I like pretending to be a person that I'm not? It's just so cringe. It's just mad what making content makes you do. But yeah, you know, like I've prided myself on just being super honest and super real with it, and alongside that comes like a realistic attitude about how much I can stream, and how much I can work and stuff, and this is just it. I'm just at it, you know what I mean? Like if I think if I streamed a bit more, I think I would probably not be able to do things like go to the gym, and that would fuck me up quite a lot if I didn't have time to go to the gym and do stuff like that. So yeah, there you go. It's my 40th this year, so I know how you free. You know how I feel. Yeah, it's not really my age. Like a couple of people have said that. A couple of people have said, "Oh, birthdays are different when you get older," and it's like, I've been older for like 6 years. Like it's nothing to do with my age. Like I'm happy with my age. You know, I don't care. Like getting older is part of life. It's a privilege to be able to get old, in my opinion. So I'm not like depressed because I'm 36. I'm depressed because I lost a lot of my friends this year. I lost a lot of my comrades this year. Like that's like I've not gone into it, and I'm not going to go into it because it's not worth it. It's organizing drama, and it sucks, and it's shit, and you know, shit happens. Like that's what it's like when you get into organizing. But yeah, I think that I want everybody to be clear. It's not because I'm old. I know that I'm approaching middle age. I'm very, very privileged and happy to be able to do that, because lots of people don't. And you know, we've seen that this year, the last 2 years, many people, you know, kids in Gaza being killed, and I think about that all the time. I think about it all the time. Okay, so That's me. That's my birthday. Those are my birthday thoughts. Those are my 36th year thoughts. I'm excited to go into next year with you all, chat. I'm excited to go into next year with you, and we are gonna build this community to be something much bigger than it has been. And yeah, that's just that, basically. It's gonna be loads better. Nothing bad can happen. It can only good happen. So I've got some warm-up stuff. Let's have a little look. We're going to start with something super important, super serious. We got a video here that Low-Key posted about the hunger strikers for PAL Action on Twitter. Let's take a little look at this.
Rahma's big sister is turning 30 tomorrow, but instead of a birthday party, Tutor is spending it in prison. She's one of a group of Palestine Action prisoners taking part in hunger strikes. It is day 43 for her.
I know that she's already instructed the doctors on what to do if she collapses, and she's planning to instruct them what to do if she passes away. And she's only 29. She hasn't even turned 30 yet, and no one should be thinking about that.
Tutor hasn't been convicted of any crimes. She's been on remand awaiting trial for over a year. And Rahma fears the worst.
The only form of resistance she has left is her body, and that's what she's using against the state. Obviously, our concerns are that she might die, and we obviously don't want her to die because she's someone so important to us.
Tutor is among 8 Palestine Action prisoners taking part in the hunger strike. They're charged with offences relating to alleged break-ins or criminal damage. All deny the charges. Their families warn that young British citizens will die in UK prisons, having never been convicted.
This is not about your politics. It's about the lives of 8 individuals. And I do not want to receive the call that my brother has succumbed to this hunger strike. His heart is slowing down. So what are we waiting for? For it to stop?
Their demands include an end to the UK's hosting of weapons factories supplying arms to Israel, the deprescription of Palestine Action, and an end to mistreatment of prisoners in custody.
Even if people don't necessarily believe in the cause that's been fought for, so the IRA in the 1970s and 80s is a good example, the public may begin to feel a bit uneasy about the idea that someone might be left to die inside the prison walls.
This government has refused to budge.
I'm very clear, I don't treat any prisoners any differently from any other, and so...
Liar. Fucking liar. Fuck you.
That is why we will not be meeting any prisoners or their representatives, because we have a justice system that is based on the separation of powers, and the independence of the judiciary is the cornerstone of our system.
Scum. Absolute fucking scum. You won't meet with them because you know if you meet with them, you will be faced with the humanity of these people who are gonna fucking die because you have abused counter-terrorism laws and the justice system in this country. You're scum. We will never forget that it was you that this happened under, and David Lammy and Keir Starmer and Yvette Cooper. We will always remember who is responsible for this. You piece of shit. There is a special place in hell for you, you fucking scum.
The UK prison system is no stranger to hunger strikes. There are, on average, over 200 such incidents every year.
Damn, dude, what does that say to you about the fucking UK prison system?
The prisons work with the NHS on well-established principles in dealing with prisoners who are on hunger strike. But their families have told us that those processes have fallen apart in a system that has shown repeated failures.
How was your visit there? Was it good?
Just as we finish our interview, a call from the prison.
Yeah. Inshallah, I'll see you tomorrow for your birthday.
A birthday visit booked. Every precious moment counts. Sadia Chowdhury, Sky News.
30th birthday in prison, chat. You know, I'm thinking about my depressing birthday, yeah? That's nothing. It's fucking nothing compared to these, you know? That's why you gotta count your blessings. Fully understand that. You made me feel so welcome, which isn't something I'm used to. You're a decent guy. You should be less hard on yourself. We're all just trying to get through this hellscape. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's not necessarily that I'm like hard on myself. It's that this year has been very hard. Middle Earth Marxist says, I'm sure appreciative of all the valuable mule time you blessed us with this year, dog. Sure can empathize with the drama and the loss, especially the previous 2 years. But you helped me keep moving forward, hopefully a little better after every depressing birthday. Thanks, mate. You're a bloody star, in my humble opinion. Thanks very much, Middle Earth Marxist. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, you know, I think that's the thing, right? I think, like, you know, the way that you resist, you know, the state, and the way that you resist the fucking the horrors that we see on a day-to-day basis is you keep on keeping on. You know what I mean? That's what you do. And I'm not saying that in criticism of the hunger strikers. I'm not saying that at all. They're doing what they think is right. It's their body, it's their choice, it's their life. You know, what they're doing is an expression of how they feel and their treatment at the hands of the state. I'm obviously talking about my position particularly, you know. So yeah, absolutely. It's yeah, it's fucking vile. It's disgusting. What are GB News talking about? Well, they're talking about how the Tories are now going to war with Reform. It's very good stuff. It's very fun. What's that? The political centre is falling apart? Because it's just socialism versus barbarism? Damn, I would have never predicted this, bro. I've never said anything like this would happen ever in my life. This is all news to me.
Lord Ashcroft, who was once a Tory treasurer, regularly carries out polling. Yeah. And the findings of this latest poll, as we head into the Christmas period, Michael, is quite interesting.
Yes, it's basically saying that Kemi Badenoch has completely closed the gap on Nigel Farage to around 3%.
OK, so we've got the Reform Party on 25, is it? And the Tories on?
22.
Wow.
Now,
Labour on what?
18 or 19%.
Right, OK, wow, OK. So that's positive, although is that an outlier? What do we think the general mood is around Kemi Badenoch?
I think the mood is that it all changed around the Conservative Party conference.
Yes.
We saw Kemi Badenoch's vision for Britain. We saw the stamp duty policy. That was a huge thing because it captured the national attention.
Yeah.
Then we've seen announcements on grooming gangs. She's really gripping that issue and trying to represent the victims. And I think Tory strategists have also noticed that the Labour government is floundering.
Yes.
There is a real opportunity to get on the attack.
Well, she's doing better at PMQs.
Yes.
Also, the great budget rebuttal, I think, did cut through. And then strange things like that video mocking her up as a rap star. Look, they weren't in control of that comms, but it was an interesting indication of how you can reach parts you wouldn't
no worries, Val.
could reach younger people without even...
Who are these two? They're just GB News sickos. They're just like fucking horrible GB News sickos. So this is interesting. What we're seeing is on GB News have been the program, the news, so-called news program for Nigel Farage for a long time. And Camilla Tominey is this so-called news reporter. That's who this is. You can see her name just in the back there. GB News has been banging the drum for Nigel Farage for a long time, ever since its founding. It had, I think, Nigel Farage had a show on GB News, and now they appear to have a segment where they're praising the Tories. What does this mean? Does it mean that they're fighting? People who vote Reform do not like the Tories, and that's because under the Tories they experienced the same thing that MAGA voters are experiencing now under Trump in the USA, which is, the Tories didn't actually do anything about migrants, and we're horrible racists, and the Tories have been fanning the flames of racism for the last, 20 years, 30, 40, 50 years. And now we're super racist and we just want migrants to be rounded up and shot. They're not doing that. So that's why we're going to vote for Nigel Farage. So I don't know what the big idea is here. But again, this is, I think, a desperate grasp at power from the political centre. I do genuinely believe that if the Green Party comes close to beating Reform, I believe that Reform and the Conservatives will desperately try and pull together a deal for a coalition government. I do think that will happen. The people who are in the Conservative government now, shadow ministers, shadow cabinet ministers, do appear to be siding more with Reform And of course, there's even some Labour ministers who are pro-reform. They're essentially just doing the same politics. So it's absolutely bizarre. What's the Labour government doing in the meantime? Thelma Walker here. I got a lot of time for Thelma. She's a former MP. She joined the Greens. She was politically homeless for a long time, just like a lot of us after the Corbyn campaign in the UK. And now she's a member of the Green Party. She's pretty progressive. She's a legend. She's also on Blue Sky. But she's quote tweeted this here from Keir Starmer. What's Keir Starmer doing? What is he doing? And obviously Thelma said that this was patronising and performative. Let's have a look at this patronising and performative video from Keir Starmer's Prime Minister of the UK Twitter account. Let's have a little look.
Hello. Hello. You must be the delivery. We are. Fantastic. Thank you very much.
For you.
Hey, Infected Ghost, how you doing? International law is the biggest farce on this planet. It's a power tool of the oppressor over the oppressed. Yes, correct.
You thought I was in a cabinet meeting, didn't you?
Do that?
Yeah, I was up here. Right.
Chat, don't you think this makes him look like a normal person? It's just looking real normal, doesn't it? Yeah, pretending like he's cooking in his industrial kitchen. Right, I want to point... Yes, hello, Apple Chips. That is a really important thing to point out here, right? Is that this kind of a kitchen, it's full of stainless steel. You know, this isn't like a home kitchen. This is a kitchen where normally workers would be, who are making the dinners and the food for Downing Street. And there's like an MI6 officer next to him tasting all the food to make sure that they've not poisoned it. And, you know, I don't know, maybe like 10 Downing Street chefs a year get put away just on suspicion that they might have tried to poison the Prime Minister. Who knows how that goes, right? In a prison run by a French catering company, probably. That's where they are now. And yeah, like he's there in his nice shirt. And he's got you know, someone pointed this out when he went on he was on his appearance on Loose Women that we looked at last week. Sleeves kind of rolled up, kind of smart casual, you know, like looking like he kind of cares. I don't know, it's just so weird. Hey Vod, how you doing? And hello Mr. Dank, hello Low-Key Human. It does make him look more like a knob. A meal fit for a conference. At some point during his Christmas dinner, Keir would probably bring up the fact that his dad was a tool maker. Oh yeah, that's what he's doing here. He's like, my dad used to work with his hands, like this. More like 6-7 Downing Street. Yeah, cool. Yeah, whatever. I don't know. Just don't understand how it's funny. But okay. If I was ever build my own house, I'd build a scaled down version of a commercial kitchen inside of it. Yeah, but why? You don't need to. That's what I'm saying. Like, why would you want a commercial? The reason that commercial kitchens exist is because they're easy to clean. There's people cooking inside them all day. You don't need something like this in a house. You just don't. You just don't. Like maybe have like some of the things that you wouldn't necessarily have in like a regular kitchen, like I don't know, a bain-marie. I know that you're a freak about cooking, but like I think you could just have that in like a regular house. I don't think you need to, you know, a regular kitchen where you got some nice tiles and some art on the wall or whatever. I don't know. I just don't think it's necessary. But that, you know, that's what I'm trying to point out. Like he's not in this kitchen regardless. Regardless, he's just not in it. Hello, Thriller. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Yeah, he did indeed birth a tool. Well, that's why it's funny, right? That's the joke. It's like, who told him that was a good thing to say? To make him more appealing to the general public. My father was a tool maker. Yep. Yes, he was, wasn't he? Yes, he was. Let's go back here.
There we go, Larry.
What is that, dude? What? What the fuck is that? How many cats? They have a bunch of cats? Jojo, Prince. Bro, what's going on here? Anyone who has cats is just like, what are you doing to your cat? You're gonna make your cat ill by giving it that much food, because a cat will eat that much food. He's never fed a cat by himself. That's what I mean. Also, right, I don't know about you, but like, I give my cat little treats at Christmas. You know? Yeah, just pour it on the floor, the help will sort it out. No, yeah, obviously you're being sarcastic. Yeah. It's not his cat, it's probably Larry the human's bowl. He's just giving a fucking cleaner called Larry some cat food in a bowl. Look, you know, at Christmas, it's not working to make him look like a person, is it? Because, you know, like I said, around Christmas, I will give, like, there's a special meal that comes with his general meals that he gets, like it's a subscription thing that I pay for every month, the raw food stuff. And this, you know, Christmas month, December, it comes with a little, like, turkey special meal for your cat on Christmas Day, which is cute, right? And, like, yeah, I'll feed my cat, like, a bit more on Christmas Day, you know? But, like, biscuits, like the thing that you get every day. Like, I gave Tom a chip this weekend because it was my birthday, you know? You know? Oh, you were just saying it's not his cat because Larry is the cat that comes with the Downing Street house. Yeah, so he doesn't even care because it's not his cat. He probably hates cats. He probably hates animals. You know? Larry. This is just crazy. What the fuck is going on?
We wanted to invite you in to Downing Street to say a big thank you to you, because in here we've got lots and lots of people who are working on Christmas Day.
They got this guy working on Christmas Day. They got this little guy. This little guy working on Christmas Day. Okay.
Helping to keep us safe and sound.
Wait, hang on a minute. It's just all the top brass military. Brother, are you joking me? Brother, are you kidding me? These aren't like the chefs and the cleaners and shit. What's going on? It's just all the people who are like, yeah, we're going to organize the next genocide. Don't worry about it, Doug. We're going to be sending the fucking teenagers to war with Russia. Come on, dude. You have to be joking me.
On Christmas Day. And we really, really want to say a big thank you.
They really did present this as like, yeah, man, we're helping the workers. And it's just like, it's just everyone who has like high paying military jobs. You know, MI6.
Get you to come in.
They're not even hiding it. Look at this shit. It's crazy,
Christmas
man.
Lunch a little bit early and through you.
Also, it looks so dead. This Christmas meal looks so dead. Like, look at that, man. Doesn't even look like there's any butter on the fucking veg. Hey, Husker, what's up? Good to see you. Top fash, I mean top brass. Crazy. Yeah, you guys don't invite the Joint Chiefs to your Christmas dinners, yeah? Yeah, no seasoning on anything. It looks so dry. It looks so gross. This bread looking bad. The kid tried to have a bit more gravy than that, and Keir was like, no, that's enough, Stephen. That's enough.
But early, and through you, all the people that are working on Christmas Day.
We need to tighten our belts. We can't afford the gravy subsidiaries.
We want to say thank you.
Yeah, no cauliflower cheese.
Potatoes good. Gravy good. I was stirring the gravy up.
Just a little forced conversation here with some black women to make sure that everybody knows he's not racist. There you go. That is what's happening, by the way, just in case anyone, you know, thinks that I'm being anti-woke or anything. No, that is obviously what's happening here. Also, crucially, this black woman is like a copper or something. She's like a police chief. Oh my god. No, listen, I'm being so for real, right? Yes, you could say that the food that is at Downing Street here is normal British food if it was just a Sunday, right? And I'm going to be serious now. I'm going to be genuinely serious. Even in, like, you know, the poorest gaffs, when they're making Christmas dinner, we take it a bit more seriously, right? We take it a bit more seriously than a fucking, you know, than a Sunday dinner. So normally there will be like herbs used, at least, you know, and like a bit more fat on things rather than fucking, you know, just dry roast potatoes that don't even look like they've been done in any kind of oil or anything. So like, yeah, just put the fucking potatoes in on 160 for 3 hours and they're dry as fuck. You know what I mean? That's what they look like.
Oh, well done. 1, 2, 3. Oh! So enjoy it and have a really good afternoon, and you're very welcome to our house. Thank you
You're very welcome to our house, but not on any other day.
very much indeed.
You got a consultant to sub in after 5 minutes of stirring the gravy. Yeah, absolutely. God, this is so patronizing, man. What else we got? Some other Labour news. Let's take a look at this article from The National, my favourite this year. New favourite outlet for news about the UK. Why have Labour MPs been barred from their local pubs over Christmas? Oh! You're welcome at our house anytime. Now get out. A1 who reads, how you doing? Welcome in. Let's take a little read of this. Some Labour MPs are being barred from their local pubs this festive season over the impact of the Chancellor's budget. In some venues across the country, signs declaring no Labour MPs have been put up in protest to changes to business rates announced by Rachel Reeves last month. Even Reeves herself has been barred from her local pub in Leeds constituency, according to the Daily Mail. The campaign was launched earlier in December with more than 250 venues signing up to make their displeasure with the Labour government known. Martin Knowles, landlord of the Marsh Inn, who previously posed with Reeves in the pub following the general election, has joined the campaign after he said he was hit with £2,500 hike in business rates. I thought I'd ban them all, including the local MP, as they're not doing our industry any favours at all. Our clientele seemed quite happy with the ban, he told the Daily Mail. He said that if the Chancellor wanted to regain entry, she would have to lower VAT, PAYE, stop increasing the minimum wage, and curb business rates to stop them going for the roof. Okay, cringe. Cringe. And also cringe. This is basically just like a small business owner complaining about Rachel Reeves, and they would probably vote reform. This guy's probably going to want to vote reform because reform are saying that they're going to do all of this stuff. So yeah, not a based guy really, in particular. Petty bourgeois reactionary over here. Former Top Gear presenter Jeremy Clarkson's Cotswold pub, The Farmer's Dog, also displays the sign. Fucking Cotswolds, man. Yeah, small business owners are the backbone of the economy. Just ask them, yeah. I'm sure they'll tell you all other kinds of bollocks as well. Sense of dismay among Labour MPs over the issue spilled onto social media. Tom Hayes, of the MP for Bournemouth East, posted a video about being barred from one of his local pubs, the Larder House. It's the Christmas season. It's meant to be the joyful season, he said, but the Larder House and other businesses with no Labour MPs sticker in the window, they're undermining the inclusive culture that business owners locally have helped to nourish. Dog, are you kidding me, man? Are you pulling my leg off? Are you pulling my fucking leg off? The inclusive culture that business owners have locally helped to nourish. Brother, there are business owners in the gay village in Manchester, the most multicultural city in the UK, that are fucking racist, that follow black men into the bathroom to be like, hey, what you doing in here? Get out. Seriously, bro. Absolutely mad. They cancelled DEI at the pub and Labour's whinging. Yeah, you did this. You did this. Absolutely insane. Yeah, I'm sure that there's some good, you know, inclusive, actually inclusive people who care about workers' rights and who care about marginalised people's rights who have banned Labour MPs from the pub as well. But they probably also banned Conservative and Reform MPs as well. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know, like chat has never been banned from a pub before. I'm certain most people in the chat have been banned from a pub once or twice, or maybe asked to leave. We have to get politics off the high street. Full stop. You know, this is just how divorced from reality these fucking Labour MPs are. Like, I genuinely cannot believe how divorced from reality they really are. We have to get politics off the high street, buddy. Local high streets in towns and villages all over the UK, and even cities in the UK, are falling apart because of politics. Because there is so many benefits and subsidies being given to massive corporations. You know, tax breaks, everything. Rachel Reeves is responsible for this shit. You know? And so people can't afford to go out and shop. And people have to do all of their shopping online because it's cheaper. And guess who runs all the fucking shit online? It's the corporations that are ruining the high street, right? That are ruining people's fucking bank accounts and shit. Not paying people enough. It's just so crazy, man. This guy's an MP. Tom Hayes, you fucking freak. You actual tulpa. At the last budget, Reeves poured cold water on a long-promised revamp of business rates, leaving the system as it is. Instead, she reduced headline rates and committed $4.3 billion over 3 years in support for the hospitality and retail industries. The impact of a 3-yearly property revaluation is also having an impact, causing the taxable value of restaurants and pubs to spike after a low during the COVID pandemic. Starting from next April, rates will rise by 115% for the average hotel, 76% for a pub. In comparison, large supermarkets will see a 4% rise, and distribution warehouses 7%. See, this is what I mean. They're shutting down hotels and pubs, right? Because they just want to give all the fucking tax breaks to places like, I don't know, man, Waitrose and Amazon, distribution warehouses. Who could that be? Who could that be, chat? You know? Hey, Morrigan, how you doing? Welcome in. Pub and restaurant owning firm Whitbread and also the Premier Inn hotel chain said it will pay between 40 million and 50 million in tax as a result. And again, like, you know, these increases in tax seem like a good idea, but when it's hitting, you know, like Premier Inn hotel chain, I don't know what is going on with them. I don't imagine they're doing amazing business because Airbnb is so popular, right? But what I do think is that it's a chain. I don't know. Maybe it's more appropriate for them. Maybe pub and restaurant owning firm Whitbread, maybe they're the same. Maybe it's a chain. Maybe it's corporate. Maybe it's better. But generally speaking, if business rates are going up for smaller businesses, then it's just going to create an environment like, fuck small business owners. Like, you know, we say it here on the chat, like some small business owners are the worst and treat their fucking staff like shit. You know, you just got to look at what this guy said about, like, you know, stop bringing up the minimum wage. It's like, yeah, fuck you, man. Like, pay your staff a living wage, actually. But also at the same time, corporations being given all these tax breaks and shit, it's not great. It's not good. And it's just going to make things worse for absolutely everybody. Literally overnight, the click of a finger, the value of our business has doubled. That's going to be a huge increase for us. He added that the price of a pint is now unaffordable. Butler added, the price of a pint is now unaffordable. Oh, Joe Butler at the Tall Mash Arms. When we first took this pub on 10 years ago, we charged £3.40 a pint. Now we're verging on being £7 a pint. Yeah, it's absolutely insane. It's completely insane. What the fuck is going on, man? Andy Lennox, a landlord at the Old Thatch pub in Wimborne, Dorset, organised the campaign. He says he handed out stickers to nearly 1,000 venues, and this is sending out 100 more each day. Lennox, who's calling for a temporary VAT reduction, said, "We've been asking for relief for a very long time. The government is dressing this up as a relief package, but that's not what people are experiencing, and that's the thing that's aggrieved so many people. The Treasury insisted support was being offered to the hospitality industry. We're protecting pubs and cafes with a budget, 4.3 billion support package," a spokesperson said. "This comes on top of our efforts to ease licensing to help more venues offer pavement drinks and put on one-off events, maintaining our cut to alcohol duty on draft pints." Yeah, whatever. Yeah, okay. Funny stuff. Nadia, how you doing? Hallochen aus Berlin. Was Rachel Reeves the one I saw a thing about being her some kind of fossil fuel lobbyist? No. But she does probably take money from fossil fuel lobbyists. She takes money from the Zionist lobby as well. I agree with Dave, the smoking ban killed the pub. Yeah, that's just wrong though. Like, I was out drinking on Friday and all of my friends smoke. I had a fag because it was my birthday. I just think that's completely wrong. I think that the thing that killed the pub was the price of pints going up because of VAT and just like a lack of care given to, local pubs in council estates. I think that that's what did it. Smoking ban's a murder. I wish there were full-service restaurants where waitstaff get your ashtrays like the old days. Yeah, I really don't. Yeah, I really don't. Like, what are you on about? Like, what are any of you like, the people who are saying this are fucking smokers, man. Like, I'm gonna be so real with you. Like, I love you chatters, yeah? But you're biased because you're fucking smokers. That's what it is. Everybody who doesn't smoke hates the fucking smell of ciggies so much. Holy shit. There is nothing more fucking disgusting than the smell of ciggies. When you're eating, right? Oh my God. And I will never forget, yeah? I will never, ever, ever forget when I used to come home from the pub when the smoker, because I used to go drinking before the smoking ban came in. I was like 13, 14, 15, but I did used to go. I will never forget the smell of ciggies on my clothes. Holy fucking shit. When I go and see me granddad, he's smoking fucking cigars. I come home and it's like, oh my God, my clothes fucking reek, bro. They stink. So I'm going to be real, smokers. Like, I think you just got to grin and bear it. Like, I'm not saying that there should be a smoking ban or whatever or anything like that. I just think, like, the smoking ban didn't kill pubs. It was the VAT, When there's that much more work to do, they have to hire triple or more the number of wait staff because the amount of work it generates. Yeah, you're coping so hard. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Wait staff, get your ashtrays like the old days. How much work do you think that is? Like, what are you talking about? That's maximum smokers cope. I've never heard anything like it. I've never heard anything like it. What, bringing an ashtray? Is this the same as bringing an extra drink? It's easier than bringing a drink. You just bring it on the fucking... What are you talking about? They still do that, like, when restaurants have, like, outside areas where people can smoke. That's crazy. That's crazy cope from the smokers in chat. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really not gonna lie. Oh, that's so funny. That's so fucking funny, man. Listen, if you smoke, that's fine. But if you, like... think that we must be allowed to smoke inside. Like, I'm gonna be real. You're endangering the lives of the people around you. Like, you are doing that. Like, I'm sorry, but that's just the case. And it is good that there's a smoking ban. Sorry. So anyway, I've seen the same amount of waiters in Slovenian bars and Serbian bars in Beograd where they still smoke. Yeah, it's that. Picking up ashtrays 3 or 4 times as often as coming to the table for anything to do with food or a drink. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you talking about? How many fucking ciggies are you smoking in between a drink? Like 20? 20 ciggies every fucking pint. What are you on about? I'm not saying we should be smoking inside. I'm saying hate the stale piss smell of pubs. Yeah, but what you do there, the way to solve that is that you pay the cleaners better. You encourage a community of care in the pub that you work in so that, men, because it's men who do this, don't piss all over the fucking floor when they're taking a piss. Okay, anyway, super weird hill to die on. Bringing back smoking in pubs will not hire more people. I'm sorry, you're just wrong about that, Nadia. That's just like absolutely mental. Absolutely mental. Hey, Complainy Laney, how you doing? Welcome in. Everybody, please go show some love to Complainy Laney. She's a great streamer. How you doing? It's good to see you. Women do that too. I've seen some shit. I am absolutely certain that in the ladies, stuff like that happens as well. But I'm being so for real. I know what Luna is talking about. I know the smell of stale piss in pubs. It comes from the gents. Absolutely. Overwhelmingly. When you walk past the ladies, when you're in a pub, it doesn't smell like shit. It doesn't smell like anything. You know. I can't smoke indoors anymore, even when it's allowed. I just feel bad. Yeah. Me too. Yeah. Okay. Right. I was smoking at restaurants in the late 80s and early 90s. Good for you, Nadia. Good for you. I don't think that changes the fact that bringing back smoking in pubs will just not hire more staff. It just won't do that. That just won't happen. Rather fresh smell of paint than a ciggy any day. Yes. Okay, anyway. Next up. What was I going to take a look at? We're on to US stuff now, I think. Yeah, this is just warm-up stuff. Someone brought this up. An interview on Democracy Now! With Shulamit Ioni, or Aloni, or something like that. This is Amy Goodman from years ago, yonks ago. When maybe she was a bit more radical, I don't know, or seen to be a bit more radical, regardless. Talking to former Israeli minister. Let's hear what they got to say.
Often when there
Whoa.
is dissent expressed in the United States against policies of the Israeli government, people here are called anti-Semitic. What is your response to that as an Israeli Jew?
Well, it's a trick. We always use it. When from Europe somebody is criticizing Israel, then we bring up the Holocaust. When in this country people are criticizing Israel, then there are anti-Semitic. And the organization is strong and has a lot of money, and the ties between Israel and the American Jewish establishment are very strong, and they are strong in this country. As you know, they have power, which it's okay. They are talented people, and they have power, money, and media, and other things. And
see, Amy's face there is fucking crazy. She's like, "Oh, you're just saying it, right?"
Yeah, and other
got
things.
you.
And their attitude is Israel, my country, right or wrong, the identification. And they are not ready to hear criticism. And it's very easy to blame people who criticize certain acts of the Israeli government as anti-Semitics, and to bring up the Holocaust and the suffering of the Jewish people. And that justify everything we do to the Palestinians.
There you go. They will just say it out loud. They will just say it out loud. It's not some far-flung, far-fetched left-wing conspiracy theory. They will just say it. Yes, we weaponize the Holocaust in order to make people feel bad so that we can murder Palestinians. They say, they will just say it. They will just say it. Okay, speaking of Zionism, let's get mad at Dave Chappelle. How about that? Dave Chappelle's back. He's back. He's back. Let's get mad at him.
Bill Maher, the famous comedian. I've known Bill since I was like 18, 19 years old, and I've never said this publicly, but fuck that guy.
Speaking of ciggies,
I'm so fucking.
You wanna be like Dave Chappelle, smoking ciggies on stage in Riyadh? Oh, he's been to Riyadh. I don't know if this is like, well, he was at Riyadh. But anyway.
Tired of this little smug, cracker-ass commentary.
Why is he wearing an army jacket? It's everything for these, wannabe, I'm so cancelled, woke is killing comedy kind of losers. They're all LARPers. They all live in a different reality. So, he's wearing an army jacket because he's a fucking LARPer.
These motherfuckers act like because I did a comedy festival in Saudi Arabia, I somehow betrayed my principles. Well, no, I know I didn't. I know. No. No, come on, everybody. Let me do this. And I'm sure, I know, all right, now everybody calm down.
Everybody's yelling at him. This is so funny. Did people really think he cooked with this? I know what the take is that he's gonna say, but it's crazy that people thought he cooked when he was doing this.
No, I'm sure I'm right. First of all, what did they say? They said, well, Saudi Arabia killed a journalist, and rest in peace, Jamal Khashoggi. I'm sorry that he got murdered in such a heinous fashion, but. And no buts, like, you know, period. And also, I mean, look, bro, Israel's killed 240 journalists in the last 3 months. So I didn't know y'all was still counting.
Like, you know, we can obviously say yes, wow. Like, okay, here's what I want to say about this. Luna said here, seeing people praise Dave has upset me a lot. Yeah, we shouldn't be praising this guy, right? You know, if people have been saying, wow, look, Dave Chappelle said it. Dave Chappelle said it. Dave Chappelle, oh my God, Dave Chappelle said something about Israel. Oh my God, he said something about Israel. Okay, number one, it doesn't stop him from having gone to Riyadh. Right? What he's doing, everybody is dumb. Everybody is dumb as fuck. Yes, correct, B-Rat. That is exactly what's happening. He is using Israeli crimes to wash his hands of his own participation with the awful governments. Correct. He's being like, hey, you know, the government of the country that I performed in only killed one journalist in a horrible way. Actually, that's not true. Actually, that's not true. Saudi Arabia has murdered multiple journalists, right? You can, I mean, I don't know. Should we take a Google? Crimes against journalism, Saudi Arabia, right? I don't know. Okay. You know, you could just bring up fucking Amnesty International, dude. It's not hard. 10 ways that... 10 ways that Saudi Arabia violates human rights. I know that Amnesty International isn't perfect and it has some like silly things, but it is kind of true when it's commenting on places like Israel and Gulf states. Basic human rights are ignored, freedoms are restricted, 10 years, 1,000 lashes just for blogging. For example, blogger Raif Badawi was sentenced to 1,000 lashes and 10 years in prison for insulting Islam, found in an online forum for political debate. He was due to be flogged for 50 times every week. In 2022, Raif was finally released, but he faces a travel ban, meaning that after not seeing his family for 12 years, he'll have to wait another 9 years. Raif's case is just the tip of the iceberg for the Gulf Kingdom's appalling human rights records. Saudi Arabia executed 196 people in 2022. On the 12th of March, authorities killed 81 men in one day, the single largest mass execution in recent decades. The country ranks as the second highest for use of the death penalty. Why do you think Donald Trump likes them so much? Why do you think that when the Gulf states got together and said, we want a ceasefire plan in Gaza, why do you think he was like, yeah, man, all these client Gulf states like Egypt, where there's a dictator, Turkey, where there's a dictator, Saudi Arabia, where there's a monarchy dictator, UAE, where there's a fucking dictator, all of this shit, because he loves that shit, you know? This is the whole thing. Yeah, it's brutal medieval shit, right? It's brutal medieval shit. Dave, if you gave a shit about Palestinian journalists, you wouldn't have done the show in the most powerful normalizer country in the region. Exactly. Saudi Arabia normalizes the existence of Israel. It is in the Abraham Accords. It's crazy that he's being like, yeah, but look over there, bro. They're murdering 240. What are you doing, dog? What are you talking about? Madness. Yeah, Bill Burr did the show there as well, came up with bullshit to justify it. Just admit that you're greedy and you actually don't care about human rights atrocities. He only cares about human rights atrocities when it serves him, you know, and it's easy to jump on the Palestine train when it has been going for so long over the last 2 years, you know what I mean? Like, I will never, you know, I will never be like, damn, dude, where were you when it mattered? If someone really seems to have changed their politics to be like, yo, actually, really feel bad about the things that I've said in the past about Palestine and dismissing it and stuff. I'm going to do everything that I can to make things right. You know, one example of that I can see is Owen Jones, you know, and people still criticize him, and that's fine. But doing it in this cynical way where you're like, oh, I'm just going to, like, criticize Israel because, you know, I'm gonna criticize Israel because it's cool and fine to do that now, and it distracts from the fact that I went to Saudi Arabia, yeah? Hey, Falotta's Hammer, how you doing? Welcome in, long time no see. I think North Star Radio made a good video about the comedians in Saudi Arabia. Yeah, sure, but I'm probably not going to watch his content because he's a MAGA communist, so, yeah, I'm out of that. I don't think I'm going to be watching that. Yeah, he's a Nazbol, yeah. He's not going to be talking about that on his YouTube channel, so, you know, I know that you're surprised there, Falotta's channel, but yeah, he's not a great guy. He's not a great guy. So, look, yeah, women widely discriminated against. Women and girls remain subject to discrimination in law and practice. Male guardianship system was enshrined into law in 2022, means that women must have a male legal guardian. They cannot choose who this is. Also, many women, such as Lou Jane, who supported a campaign against ban on women drivers, were imprisoned and harassed, despite the fact that the law has changed to allow women to drive. Unfair trials and torture during detention. Migrant workers treated poorly, literally like slavery and shit. Yemenis, Ethiopians and Yemenis. You know, so if we're talking about supporting Palestine, who supports Palestine more than any other Gulf state? Yemen, the Yemeni people. Saudi authorities control domestic media, and journalists can be in prison for a variety of crimes. Saudi authorities, including Crown Prince, sanctioned the brutal murder of the journalist Jamal Khashoggi after being critical of the government. Leadership of the country has never been held to account for their role. No free speech, no LGBTQI plus rights, travel bans. You know, look, like, you know, this is who fucking Dave is talking about, and that's why I wanted to bring this up. That's why I wanted to bring this up. You know, it is so stupid that we're at the level of politics where anyone who criticizes Israel is just like immediately lifted up, no matter how cynical it is, right? And how easy it is to do it now. You know, so I think that it is really annoying that people are glazing Dave Chappelle, being like, oh damn, Dave Chappelle's cooking. No, he's a fucking hypocrite, man. He's a fucking hypocrite. So yeah, fuck that guy. What else is going on in the USA? This article came out the other day. I watched Hassan cover it. I'm not going to read the full article because this is just some warm-up stuff. But this article, it's not being misrepresented in these screenshots of the article that is on Blue Sky here. Article by Jesse Arm. Everyone wants to know what Gen Z Republicans think, and we asked them 20 GOP Zoomers on Trump, Hitler, dating, racism, politics, the economy, and more. Let's see what some of them said. What do you think of Adolf Hitler? Ashley said, I think he was a great leader, to be honest. I think what he was going for was terrible, but I think he showed very strong leadership values. That's good, isn't it? That's what you want to hear when you ask someone what you think of Adolf Hitler. That's what you want to hear. What do you think of Jewish people? Atticus says they've got Hollywood on lock. This is good, isn't it? This is great. This guy, by the way, there were little bios for each of these guys in you know, what they do and shit, like you know, where they get their politics from. This guy was like Nick Fuentes. I listened to Nick Fuentes. George, don't they own like a ton of the media and just like kind of everything? Moderator, let me clarify that. Andrew, you think the Jewish people are a force for evil? This guy also listens to Nick Fuentes. Yes, sir. It doesn't bother me if it's true. Those slurs, if you're racist or whatever, that just rolls off my back. This is my country. My people have been here since the American Revolution, so I say what I want to. That's good, isn't it? It's just really good that that stuff is happening. Hello, network. How are you doing? Welcome in. Saudi is trying to hide their crimes by launching beer for rich Western shills. You can't make this stuff up. Yeah, I heard about that infected ghost. Yeah, it's mad. It's mad. He's a full-on member doing work in Kansas? No way, Complainy. Laney, I really thought he was just like a fucking weird online freak YouTuber, but he's actually like door knocking and shit, right? That's crazy. Hello, Emmy. How you doing? Is meth a leadership value? Yeah. Yeah, the his people quote is fucking crazy. He's organizing for the American Communist Party. That's crazy. He's probably good friends with Jackson Stinkle and all them losers. That's mental. There's a little article here. Some good news amongst the shit. Data centers, climate crisis, and the community defense. How local activists are interrupting big tech AI investment. How long is this? It's a really long article, so I'm not going to read all of it, but it's pretty exciting. I think there's a lot of stuff here that is just kind of about, you know, what is happening, the AI data center boom, how it causes cancer with the, you know, using the water and shit like that. The AI data center resistance. This is the part that I want to read because it's the last part and it's not too long. But let's hear about what organizers are doing against the increased construction of AI data centers to house data for things like AI, ChatGPT, you know, the thing that like is implicated in a lot of child sexual abuse material. Don't ever take pictures of your kids and put it on the internet anymore. Gang, it is Jova. You know, like, I think you could put 2 and 2 together there and figure out why I'm saying that. Generally speaking, you know, I'm quite critical of that in general, but, you know, don't be part of the machine in that way. In response, organizers are coalescing around big tech threatening to derail the US data center boom. Residents and local officials have together successfully opposed planned data center projects in municipalities as diverse as Archbold, Pennsylvania, Indianapolis, and Chesapeake, and Pittsylvania, Virginia. According to a 2025 Data Center Watch report, this has resulted in more than $60 billion worth of installations being delayed or killed outright between May 2024 and March 2025 alone. There are wins happening all the time. I think that's a really important thing to drive home, chat. Like, things can be very depressing, especially for us here on the internet who cover the news, who cover how bad things are going. There are wins happening all the time on the ground with organizing and local organizing and community organizing. It's why it's so important to get out there and be part of your local community, because you will get that hopium. That hopium will come back because you will see the wins. You know, all of this stuff. $60 billion worth of installations being delayed or killed. It is not insignificant. It's not insignificant. It's really important. The solutions are clear and must be rooted in climate justice. Amazon Watch Deputy Director Paul Paz-Emino told Unicorn Riot, for starters, we need to stop importing Amazon crude and uphold indigenous rights to keep forests standing. Because not only searching for more sources of crude is counter to climate goals, but also because indigenous stewardship is one of the most effective climate solutions we have. Yes. At the same time, he continued, we must make sure AI's growth is powered by real additional clean energy, not dirty fossil fuels, and that the costs aren't dumped on vulnerable communities. That means tying data center approvals to renewable build out, shutting down peaker plants in frontline neighborhoods first, and ensuring water and energy policies are guided by equity. So I think this is how organizers are making the connection here between, like, okay, this is the line that we give to the companies because they just want to do AI, they just want to do data centers. Here's the compromise that we're willing to do with you. Just do it clean. That's all. Just do, have a transition from fossil fuel to clean energy. And you can do what you want with AI. We don't give a fuck, right? I don't think that represents the opinions that people have on the ground in the organization, that Paul is in. But I think that, having that compromise is a negotiating necessity sometimes when you're organizing and coming head to head with these corporations who are doing this stuff. The Global Director of Human Dimension Science at the Nature Conservancy, Philip Lorin, laid out a three-pronged approach. First, Those of us in positions to speak up, should we create actual change by rejecting the lie that all we need to do is develop fancier and more efficient technologies to make these environmental problems go away? Second, opt out of the systems that perpetuate and thrive on environmental racism and injustice. They want us to think that we change the world by buying different things. I say we change it by opting into alternative systems that disrupt it. Finally, look to how indigenous peoples have used blockades and other forms of direct action to stop pipelines. Direct action works, which is precisely why we're seeing moves in the Trump administration to impinge on our right to engage in direct action by criminalizing protests and framing anti-fascism as terrorism. As Loring acknowledged, this administration feels very powerful, but he added they are tremendously unpopular. Tremendously. And I'm confident that if we rally around each other and stand up for one another, we can have a tremendous impact. Additionally added Pina, solutions must be tailored to diverse realities. There are no one-size-fits-all answers. She too suggested 3 tactics for reclaiming control of our communities. 1. Political. Governments must ensure that the digital transition and AI-driven economy do not compromise the human rights of individuals, and particularly the most vulnerable communities. 2. Socio-technical. Innovation alone is insufficient without addressing the various socio-environmental challenges posed by these infrastructures. And 3, community. The people must lead the energy and digital transitions to create genuine economic and social benefits for everyone, not just select groups. From his organizing efforts, meanwhile, Bernard has seen folks successfully stop data centers by passing memorandums, adopting ordinances, and changing zoning laws. Another strategy is to simply delay the projects, which puts additional pressure on the tech companies who have already taken on massive debt. Public resistance threatens investor confidence, he said, and public resistance is spreading like wildfire. Not only that, the AI data center resistance movement is spawning a new generation of leaders, Bernard explained. What lies beyond the bubble is a new kind of politics where the public officials who supported these projects are gone and the people on the ground who resisted them are taking office with the true interests of the people in mind. So, a pretty decent end to an article there. I'm sure you could get the background and the context of that, but I wanted to read that last bit because I think that it reminds everybody that a better world is possible, and it's being built right now by people on the ground. And that's why I'm constantly saying you got to get out there. Just go to your first protest, go to your first tenants union meeting, go to your first trade union meeting. That's just it, right? That's just what you got to do. What did I miss in the chat? Hinkle tweets him. Yeah, this is the Casey, whatever the fuck his name is. Yeah, cool. He's in the Discord, I'm sure. It was Laney in their chat who helped me see sense on Russia, Ukraine, similar to how you've been educating chat. Nice. That's how you do it. Don't take the imperialist line. Extremely important to be in direct connection with people to maintain hope in a very solid way, yeah. Sadly, even the renewable powered ones are set to cause massive environmental damage, like they're land clearing vulnerable habitats for solar farms. Yeah, I think that, like I said, I think that this is a compromise. Yeah. Yeah. Watch Dogs Legion wasn't fiction, it was a prediction of the future, yeah. Yeah. He really keeps it completely out of his YouTube. Yeah, he does. He's because he knows it's unpopular. That's the thing. He knows it's fucking unpopular. These freaks are just racists, right? It's really shit. And it's really upsetting that one of his most popular, you know, North Star Radio, it's really upsetting that one of his most popular videos is about the Hassan and Ethan Klein stuff, because he was obviously doing that to be genuinely anti-Semitic. Like, he probably just actually hates Jewish people. Like, because he's in the fucking ACP. And that's what they're like. That's what they're fucking like. They're fucking Nazballs. Anyway, yeah, that's how I found him. Yeah, that's how a lot of people found him. Yeah. So, let's take a little look at this. I think that this is a really interesting take. This is the final warm-up stuff, and then we're going to get into some juicy Andrew Tate and Jake Paul getting chinned footage. I'm sure you're all excited for that. I'm sure you've all seen it a bunch this weekend, but we're going to watch it on this stream as well, and I'm sure you won't mind seeing it again. Yeah, let's check this out real quick. I'm really struck by the similarity. This is Arnaud Bertrand, by the way, and just so everybody's clear who this guy is, he had TripAdvisor before it was TripAdvisor. and now he owns a travel company called Me and Key, or Me and Chi, I don't know how you pronounce it. I think it's like based on travel to China and stuff. But he regularly tweets about the Chinese economy and how much it's much better. Right? How much it's way better than anything that the West is doing. And he's gotten quite into geopolitics. He's got some pretty interesting takes. And this one caught my eye, and I just want to read it. I might not agree with it, but I want to check it out. I'm really struck by the similarities between what we're witnessing in Europe-US relations and the Sino-Soviet split in the 1960s. The Sino-Soviet split occurred due to an ideological fracture whereby after Khrushchev's de-Stalinization and embrace of peaceful coexistence with the West, China, the Soviets' junior partner at the time, accused the Soviets of being revisionist traitors. Khrushchev pursued peaceful coexistence in large part to avoid military confrontation and redirect resources towards the Soviet world. His somewhat deluded promise to catch up and overtake the West. Eerily similar here. Peaceful coexistence is quite literally what Trump is now saying he wants to achieve with Russia. His latest national security strategy prioritizes the US homeland and Western Hemisphere, and it redefines the competition with China as primarily economic rather than military. The very title of the China chapter in the NSS is Win the Economic Future, Prevent Military Confrontation. By the way, to be clear, chat, the reason that this is the reason, yeah, is because that they know that they'll get clapped. Yeah? It's what we've been saying the whole time. It's what we've been saying the whole fucking time. The only reason that Trump is freaking out about China is because he knows that they are the only fucking country that would clap the USA militarily. This is almost verbatim Khrushchev. Europeans, the junior partners, now explicitly view the US as revisionist. Listen to Mers, who is now saying that Pax Americana is over. It no longer exists, and there's no point in being nostalgic about it because it is how it is. There is no overstating just how extraordinary it is for a German chancellor, and all the more a CDU chancellor, traditionally the most pro-US party, to say this and frame US-Europe relations as fundamentally adversarial. It's incredibly ironic when you think about it. The war in Ukraine at its heart flared up because of the expansion and transatlantic alliance, and now it's ending up destroying it. Yes. Right? This is the take. The transatlantic alliance being NATO, which didn't need to exist after the Cold War ended. The NATO split is here. It's happening in front of our eyes. Yes, that's right. That's why life is getting so bad for us here in Europe. I spent the last week analyzing in probably way too much depth the US's new national security strategy, how much it differs from previous national security documents. The answer is radically. The root causes behind this immense shift and what it all means for Europe, China, and the world generally. He has a Substack, but I'm not going to read that. Let's listen to the clip here of Mers speaking that he's referring to when talking about this split that echoes the Sino-Soviet split.
Ich komme gleich im Zusammenhang mit der Außen- und Sicherheitspolitik darauf noch einmal zu sprechen, aber liebe Freundinnen und Freunde, die Jahrzehnte der Pax Americana,
the decades of Pax Americana
sind für uns
are largely over for us in Europe
und auch für uns in Deutschland
and also for us in Germany.
Vorbei.
It no longer exists.
Es gibt es nicht mehr so, wie
the way we came to know it,
haben. Und da hilft auch
and nostalgia doesn't help here either. And I would be one of the last who wouldn't gladly indulge in this nostalgia, but it's no use. It is how it is. The Americans are now pursuing their own interests very, very aggressively. And that can only mean one response, that we now also pursue our own interests. Here it is, chat. Here it is. The years of lead. The years of lead, and they have led us to this. You know? So there's the connection. There's the connection with what Trump is doing in the US and how the imperial core is going. I'm fucking depressed now. I think I gotta go touch some grass. Wait, you're depressed because the empire is falling apart? German imperialism is gonna rule again. Well, I think they're gonna try that, but then, you know, I think that the way that we've got to look at this, right, is that they're way behind. Every country in Europe is way behind Russia. Oh, the North Star thing? Hey, don't be depressed about that. It's all good. The guy's a fucking loser. Don't be depressed about that. You weren't to know. Like, the guy tricked you, right? It fucking sucks, but fuck him. You know? Don't beat yourself up about it. He's just a twat. You know? Honestly, it's nothing to be ashamed of, or like, yeah, you're not gonna do anything for anybody by beating yourself up about it. Yeah, it's what Nazis do, they lie. I know it sucks to find out that you've been lied to. I do know that. And it hurts, right? Actually, like, it probably just hurts that, like, he presented himself in a different way to you, and you were like, oh yeah, this guy's great, but now you've realized the truth. It does hurt, yeah, for sure. But honestly, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll find another creator who's just as good as him, or better, and you know, it'll be a new creator that you like, and it'll be fun. It makes me wonder how much of the videos he makes are true. Well, look, you know, you see, this is the thing. I try and tell this to people as much as humanly possible, right? Politics is not about listening to a guy and then going, I agree with that guy, I'm just gonna get my opinions from that guy, right? Like, you shouldn't even be doing that with me. I try my absolute best to tell people, right, this is the source. You know, like I just introduced this take from Arnaud Bertrand, French guy who now lives in China, who is observing the empire from the Chinese perspective and also an anti-imperialist perspective, but he's a business owner at the end of the day, right? Like, I try my best to tell people what my sources are, where I get them from, but you've got to double check that stuff for yourself. You've got to do your research for yourself, you know? And when I say do your research, I mean really do your research and really, like, you know, look at this stuff and really figure stuff out. It is not bad that you have, like, listened to a take and you've been informed by, for example, all the other stuff that you've been informed by, you know, looking at other research and looking at other creators who cite their sources a lot better or whatever. And you've looked at the media literacy, you've looked at things from a media literacy perspective in that regard, and you've listened to this guy and you've gone, oh, that makes sense, right? And that's it. Like, you know, the real important thing to remember, especially when it comes to fascists, is that they will always have a grain of the truth, that, like, because they need a grain of the truth in order to mask the big lie, right? Like, that's what it is. Like, you know, think about Israel. Israel is the best example. What Israel says is that Jewish people have been hounded for, you know, centuries, even millennia, all over Europe, and they need to be safe. Yeah? And that is how they mask the big lie of, like, you know, we belong in Palestine and that's why we get to kill Palestinians with impunity. You know, it's very, very easy to get dragged into something when you hear something and it's like, yeah, I recognize that to be mostly true. It's mostly true. And, you know, when people weaponize things like the Holocaust and shit like that to make you shut up about it, it's like, well, that's where the abuse of Nazism and fascism comes in, right? You know what I mean? It's like beating you over the head with this, like, horrible thing, this horrible tragedy that happened and shit. But yeah, it's just important to, like, maintain media literacy and have a materialist analysis when you're getting your politics, right? So, Nadia says, we got some Germans in the chat, and I value their opinions. Mertz just did this whole Stadtbild quote, paraphrasing Goebbels. Straßenbild quote, and Klöckner just had her whole crouching, swerve, hidden turf rubbish with her. Puff Europa's quote. The CDU is not going in a good direction. The AfD, I think, is the #1 party by votes and only ruling by dint of coalitioning. Well, yeah, it's what's happening. That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean when I say things are getting worse all over Europe, because it's exactly the same in the UK, right? Germany and the UK are very, very similar in the sense that, you know, well, at least Germany has some social safety nets that are still in place that are working well. This is the big difference between Germany and the UK. The UK's austerity has been fucking violent and horrible, and it's killed a lot of people. You know what I mean? in Germany, you've still got like quite a lot of social safety net stuff. Like the travel is not too bad. Things are not like mega expensive, and you know your infrastructure isn't falling apart because you know the country has been smart enough to hold on to some of those like social safety net policies and infrastructure and stuff. Whereas the UK has been like completely fucking ridiculous privatization on steroids with neoliberalism and fascism. You know. They're getting unemployment benefits now in Germany. Yeah, this is what I mean. This is the start of it. Like, I think that Germany has been delusional for a bit longer, whereas I think the UK with Brexit, I think that people looked at Brexit. When I say people, I think that the governments who were trying to, and the people who were trying to make Brexit happen, were actually looking at things from a perspective of like NATO is going to split up in the future and things are going to go bad. And I don't think that they were like planning it in a good way. I think they were saying we need to strip the copper wire out of this fucking empire. And I think that Germany has just been a bit slow on the uptake with that. But now you're gonna start to see more things like this, like what happened in the UK and Germany. You're gonna see more austerity. You're gonna see more, you know, focus on an armed military, like you said. You know, they're really trying to rearm and make the country ready for war. You know, I've spoken to Mia, who's been in this chat, who's been talking about the saber rattling to do with Russia. They've tried a bit of that. You know, I did a video about that on my YouTube channel over the weekend, and I'll bring that up in a little minute. But I'm just gonna go to the toilet in a minute. In fact, yeah, I'm going to go to the toilet right now. I'll be back real soon, chat, but then I'll bring up my video and, you know, I'll sort of like reiterate a couple of things about that. But I'll be right back. I won't be too long. Use this opportunity to take your meds, go to the toilet yourself. Yeah, all that kind of stuff. Get a drink, get a cup of tea. I'll be back real soon. Yeah. Here we go. We're back. I'm back. It's hard to have opinions on foreign policy when the media manufactures consent by portraying the most sensational stuff when it comes to countries we're on bad terms with, like Russia and China. Yes, it is. Absolutely. Yes, it is. Which is why I desperately try and present the anti-imperialist perspective to you on an almost daily basis. It's also why we try and do that on Red Planet as well. It is the time of the stream where I remind you all that this is my job. I do this for a living. I do it full time. There are all kinds of benefits that you could get by donating to me particularly. But one of the main ones that you can get is that if you donate enough, which is £25, if I get £25 in today's stream, then we turn on the Tom Cam. That's my little man, my little son, my child, my baby boy. There he is. And there is a camera that looks at him, and obviously this isn't the best angle. Ideally it would be like here, but that will be happening if we get £25 in donos. So please consider. Please consider. There he is. There he is. Little Melpert. Yeah, that's right. Aww. Little Melpert. There he is. You can have that for the rest of the stream if we get £25 in donos. So, there you go. Enjoy. 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 Yeah, please consider giving me money. I would only ever ask that people would donate the same amount that they would pay on Twitch for a sub, which is about £5. So please consider donating £5 directly to me. We're also really close to the sub goal. The sub goal, we don't really have an incentive for that. Sadly, but I guess that's because I prefer dono goals, the dono goal, and actual like tips and donos to my PayPal, because it means 100% of the money does come to me. Obviously, we got a bunch of emotes that you can take a look at, which some members of the chat are now taking a look, displaying. If you don't have a sub, you can see that. You can see the nice emotes of Melpert that you've got. Yeah, please consider the boy when with the emotes. Yeah, the sub goal is just like you are in the knowledge that money will be coming to me next month and it will be good and I can pay my bills and my rent with it. If we hit the goal for the dono goal, we will be having a stream where we look at some of the funnier chat messages that I've had over the last 6 months since I started streaming again. It's going to be called the Chat Louvre. It's going to be kind of interactive, and we're going to do it on New Year's Eve alongside the New Year's Eve stream that I'm going to do. It's going to be a special New Year's Eve stream, so I hope you can make it to that. But yeah, that's going to be that. And there is the call to action. Enjoy. If you donate, you will enjoy more. You will enjoy the stream more. Morrigan says, I don't know if they're Nazbols or communists, but I've heard some people discuss North Korea and I'm not sure what my opinion is. Do you have any strong opinions? Well, I can only assume that, like, based on what you've said already, is that, like, you have heard some people talk about North Korea in a positive way, and you are unsure, as you said, which I'm highlighting here in the chat, of your opinion, because the media manufactures consent by portraying the most sensational stuff when it comes to countries that were on bad terms with Russia and China. Yes, the things that our media says about North Korea is sensationalist, and North Korea is fine. It's a fine country. And they say some really based shit about Israel. So... and the empire and America in general. You know, what you have to remember is that the Korean War is a war that is rarely spoken about in US and UK history. And it's because it was one of the most violent. And, you know, we decimated and pretty much genocided the Koreans. All because they were, you know, thinking about being a communist. So, you know... North Korea is a communist socialist state, but it's not really communism and socialism. It is juche. There are certain people that can tell you more about that. I'm not particularly well versed in it. Yeah, there you go. You can check out the Hakeem video on North Korea. First step is to read about the Korean War. The US wanted to stop the spread of communism. As a result, broke the country in half, killed millions of people of their population, and destroyed nearly all the buildings in the north part. Yeah, like, the things that you hear about North Korea, things like, if you criticize Kim Jong-un, you will be killed. If you criticize the North Korean government, you will be killed. Look, there's loads of people who dissent against the North Korean government. Like, they flee and they come to the USA. And then they go, oh, in my country, you can't even own a plantation with slaves. Like, that's the kind of thing that they complain about. You can't even be a landlord in my country. You know? Can't have communists having access to main sea trade routes. Yes, correct. While I'm absolutely certain that talking shit about Kim Jong-un in North Korea will probably get you, like, a slap down, it is not like... It's not the fascist dictatorship that people are gonna, you know what I mean? That are gonna fucking, like, try and convince you that it is. There's only one haircut, that's right. Hello, Ezran, welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah, there's a weird trend of North Korean defectors ended up in right-wing USA media grift circles. Yeah, that's crazy how that happens. Yeah, Yeonmi Park is like the main one. Like, it's that fucking image. You will have seen it. Yeonmi Park meme. Like, this is her on Joe Rogan. And she just like goes on Joe Rogan and she's like, yeah, in my country you can't even love America. You can't even fucking love America in my country. If you say any good things about America, you'll get told off and put in a re-education camp. You know, here's the rub on that, chat. That's good and that should happen everywhere. If you think that America is unequivocally, you know, unequivocally a good thing, yeah, you probably should get re-educated, you know? Yeah, important to remember the DPRK isn't a perfect country. No country is or can be, but the vast majority of what we hear is just Western propaganda. Correct. Same with Cuba. Same with Cuba. Why does Cuba have problems? I don't know, man. Maybe it's because the US imperialist blockade has been oppressing it for decades. You know? Because they dared to be socialist. They dared to have a socialist revolution. So, you know. Important to remember that stuff. We're going to get into some stuff. I said I was going to bring up my... Russia video. And I can't remember why I said I was going to do that. It's not like a big video. It's just a Twitch clips video, you know? How do I get to my own fucking video? What's going on? Why would the working class fight? Okay. Chat, my clip that I put on my clip channel of talking about Russia, it got 1,400 views. It's absolutely popping off. Should we take a look at some of the comments on it? That'll be fun, won't it? Can we have a little look at that? Not my war. Send the elites. Our eyes are open. No surrender. GB, GB, GB. That's the UK flag that they tried to do there. So I don't think it's hitting the target audience, chat. I don't think it's happening. Just look at the British Chiefs of Staff. Is he even a man? Cool. That's cool. There is 500 million people in Europe, more than enough to dodge a few cowards. Yeah, this person is just like, we should just go to war with Russia. Because there's 500 million people in Europe. And there's only a few cowards. You're a coward if you don't want to fight war with Russia. 2 years ago, they claimed Russian terrorists were running through Europe, million dead Christians in Ukraine, and the money is in a bank in Israel. This has just got bad vibes. It's just got terrible vibes. I know that they're criticizing Israel, but it's just like the Christians comment is just like, it's just really got bad vibes. You know? Putin is a better option than Starmer. Insane. Absolutely insane. Doesn't a dislike boost the comment still? No, what you don't understand, Nuclear Slayer, is that these people aren't watching my video, right? They're just looking at the title of the video and being like, yeah, send the migrants instead. Like, they're not watching it and they're not finding out that I'm a leftist. There are people who are watching it. It has an overwhelming amount of likes versus dislikes, so it's still fine. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's okay. But yes, chat, please comment on my video and fill it with left-wing opinions about the UK saber rattling with Russia. And if you want to hear my take, who was talking about it? Fallotta's Hammer and Nadia, Germans in the chat, German comrades in the chat. Yeah, if you want to hear my take on saber rattling with Russia, there it is. There's the video. It's in the chat. Go and enjoy it. I'm sure you will.
As he talks
Okay, we got all kinds of shit to be looking at now. Meanwhile, we're over here trying to make people hand over 5 years of their social media history before we let them come visit, in case they were mean to our glorious, eternal AI president. Yeah, it's good, innit? It's good stuff. I believe the majority of people are rational actors, including Kim Jong-un. There's a reason why the country is so closed off. Yeah. Taking all the Venezuelan oil, which rightfully belongs to the United States. Yeah, that's it. Since you said I should think for myself now, I'm thinking of my most controversial opinions, which pretty much boil down to humans as a group being generally smarter than people give them credit for. They just get misled into the solutions to their problems. No, I think that that's a good take. I think that's broadly true. Also, hi, Nuclear Slayer. Maybe they are bots. I don't know, Emmy. Interesting. In the Marxist sense, that's related to false consciousness, yeah. Okay. Alright. Chat, what happened at the weekend? I'll tell you what happened at the weekend. Woke is back. What do I mean by woke is back? Well, what I mean is this.
Andrew Tate is about to be fighting here any minute. We're right by the ring. This is insane, guys.
Oh, this guy in this video loves Andrew Tate. He absolutely loves him.
Hey. Yeah, let's see how you do under pressure.
He's got a terrible stance. He's got an absolutely terrible stance. He's like side on. I'd fight Tate in the ring. I think a lot more people would volunteer for that after seeing this. This person has clipped all of this. It's a kickboxing stance, yes, which is why it's so stupid for fucking hands-only boxing. It doesn't make fucking sense at all. Okay, this guy is only clipping Tate's wins here. Tate's scoring points. He's not really landing those punches though, man. You know what I mean? And he took a couple there. And he took a couple there. Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah, he got one in then. Okay, there's no way that this is actually what happened because I didn't see the fight, right? I didn't see the fight, but clearly what has happened here is Tate went crazy in the first 5 minutes, like in the first round. And it looks like that gassed him out. Because I just want to point something out, chat, right? Look at the difference between these two quads-wise. So this guy's called Chase Demore. He's not a great fighter anyway. I think that's why the fight was organized between him and Tate, because I think that Tate was like, right, I'm going to come back to fighting. I'm 39. I've not fought for like 10 years or whatever. Let's get someone who's not crazy difficult. And Chase Demore has done a bunch of fighting in the past. And he's had some wins, but he's had a lot of losses. And I think that that's what it all was. But it's absolutely crazy that Tate has such like a big upper body. Like all he's been doing in the gym. Like he's cut down a lot. Like he has really cut down a lot of weight. You can see the definition in his muscles. But I just don't think that I don't think he's working out that often because he gets gassed. Like, he really just runs out of breath. He's not been doing enough cardio, and I think that he's probably just doing steroids, working out his upper body in the gym, like, 3 times a week, and he's skipping leg days. He is skipping leg days. It's crazy. His quads are almost the same size as his calves. It's absolutely mad. Whereas Chase has got killer quads that are defined. His upper body may not be as tight as Tate, in terms of shredding. Hey, what's up, Kevin? How you doing, mate? Everybody, if you're not already following Kevin, go show him some love. How you doing, pal? But yeah, I just think, I think you're right. I think that Tate has been working out for vanity reasons, and yeah, he just loves ciggies. That's the whole thing. Someone in the Red Planet chat last night was talking about this, and they were talking about the fact that when Hassan was debating Tate, he just kept on having to get up and have a ciggy like every 5 minutes. And it's like, you just can't be a boxer if you're smoking like that. I'm sorry, you just can't. Like, it fucks your cardio. Smoking ciggies that much and cigars. Yeah, it's just not gonna work. Yeah, it's not fighter muscle, it's bodybuilding muscle. It's not functional. Yeah, I'm good. Thanks for asking, Kev. Yeah, good to see you. Hey, Maracas, how you doing? I don't know how sad are the teenage boys who should have better role models, or the middle-aged men who are immature enough to view this thumb-headed loser. Yeah, it's good. Hey, Star Spangled Chitlog. Sometimes a cigar is actually a big penis. That's true. Hey, Michael Bay. Tate was a 7-1 favorite and got fraud checked by a tomato can. I don't know what you mean by that, but it's pretty funny. Amount of Taters I've seen coming out of the woodwork to Cobra defend their daddy losing is so funny and sad. Yeah, it's good. It's good stuff, innit? Like, you see, he's already gassed here. Like, he's not able to defend effectively. It's crazy. This is round 2 now.
The smile faded off his face.
Yeah, bro, he's not smiling no more.
He's not smiling no more. Oh shit, dude. This is round 2. Oh my god, he's gassed in round 2. This is crazy. Okay, he's got a burst of energy here. Got a couple of good hits in. Couple more. It's not enough though. He's absolutely fucked. He's absolutely fucked. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. He's trying to lock in and grapple all the time. Those punches were looking so lazy then. That's crazy, dog. Chase isn't even... He's not even that good. His opponent isn't even that good, and he's still gassed out. This is crazy. Oh my god, he's so bad. Like, I think the problem with Chase Demore is that he has no accuracy. Like, he can't, like, you know, when he's going for the punch, he's missing real hard, and I don't know why that is. Maybe he's too scared of getting countered. But if you're scared of getting countered, you need to be ready and have a follow-up. Like, oh wow, that's wild. He missed so much then. This is so mad. That's so funny, dude. Round 3, he's fucked by round 3. Bro, it's crazy that he's gassed by round 3. That's absolutely mad. Oh, I'm pretty sure he got him square in the jaw then. Yeah, this is mad. Absolute mad thing. Oh, he got him good then. That was nice. Oh, that was a good one. Not bad. It's not a great angle. See, Chase is starting to look a bit gassed now, but it's more normal to lose your breath in round 3. Oh, that was top. Yo, that's mad. That's absolutely mad. He's almost got him in the corner. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. Andrew Tate's getting beaten with a guy by a guy with pink gloves. That's why Woke is back, baby. Woke is so back. Those are some pretty interesting fucking downwards punchings he was going for then. The bookies had Tate at 87.5% chance of winning. I think that what that just goes to show is that speculation based on someone's identity and what clout they've got is just unsustainable, right? It's just a completely unsustainable way of looking at the world. Like, yeah, Andrew Tate talks a big game, so he's definitely going to win this fight. Like, what are you talking about? Gary's Economics has him in the bag for next PM. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. Yeah, I bet he does. I don't even know if that's a joke or not, but if it is, it could be true. It could just as easily be true. Yeah, fellas, is it gay to have huggies with your opponent who's a half-naked man when you're a half-naked man? I mean, he's also going to be thinking about that. He's also going to be thinking about how gay this looks. Wasn't he a glory kickboxer? He wasn't even top league K1. Yeah, he was never a good fighter, according to people who watched his old fights. I've never seen any of his old fights, so I don't know. Yo, this is cracked. Is this fight sponsored by the now decommissioned Jake? Is it Mr. Beast, the Prime drink? I thought that went out of business. Or is it not? Who did the Prime drink? Is it Jake Paul, Logan Paul? No, it's Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast Prime drink. Is it bankrupt? I thought it went bankrupt. Logan Paul and KSI. No, it says, oh no, it is Logan Paul. Wait, what? Sales plummet. It's actually Logan Paul. Logan Paul's company. Drink sales plummet as hype fades. Again, you know, another example. Being sponsored by the drink, the company of which is going bankrupt because it was all about hype and not the actual product and how, and you know, whether it's good or not. Sponsoring this fight where the guy was projected to win essentially because of hype and not based on whether he's good or not. You know? You can't give that shit away. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, gambling and bankrupt drink companies. It's just mental. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right, Maracas. Chase Demore, pink glove pretty boy, twerked on boxing opponents, destroying hypermasculine alpha Andrew Tate. That's why it's good. That's why Woke is back. Yeah. Oh my god, it's so funny. And here's the other thing as well. As he knows he is losing this fight because Chase Demore is scoring again and again and again, and he's not even scoring because he's a very skilled boxer. He's scoring because Tate is gassed in the second round. He's going to be thinking about his reputation because he's just an egotist. Oh yeah, chat, you love to see it. I love to see a rapist get chinned. I love to see a rapist get jawed that many times. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah, dog. Yeah, fuck him up. Yeah, fuck him up. Fuck him up. Oh, that would have fucking murked him off. Yeah, he was really just trying to focus on not getting knocked out. Yeah, look at this. He's so gassed. He's not even trying. Yeah, corner him. That's it. That's it. That's it. Oh my god. It is desperately fucking annoying rooting for this Chase Demore guy. He's not great. Yeah, he's absolutely knackered. You could just tell. He's absolutely fucking knackered. No, there's not the... So, yeah. So, the grappling in boxing, the reason that it happens is because obviously this is why MMA exists, because in MMA when you've done stand up for a bit and you've chinned each other a bit, you've got some body shots and you're going to be close to each other. The most effective punches are, I mean, a straight punch with enough weight behind it to the jaw could put someone out, but the most effective punches, which we'll see in the Paul and Joshua fight in a minute, the most effective punches are hooks, because if you look at, like, so when you're essentially a hook, you want it to be like a 90-degree angle and you want it to be really close and you want it to be powered by your entire upper body and your legs. right? Which is another reason why Tate skipping leg day is so embarrassing, because your legs are power when you hook, when you do a hook like that. You know, you're essentially like you're consolidating the power in this right angle, right? Don't ask me about the mechanics of it. I can't remember. My coach used to tell me all the time. I can't remember, but these are the most difficult punches to recover from if you get some good ones in. That's why you're always looking for uppercuts. An uppercut is basically an upwards hook. And you know, you got your right, your left, etc. But essentially, those kind of punches, you have to be close. You've got to get the range right, and so you want to be close. And so in order to avoid those kinds of punches, a tactic is to just close in and close the space between you and your opponent instead of backing away, because if you back away, your opponent can follow you, right? So that's the strat. That's why grappling happens. But it normally only happens when you can't defend yourself or when you've ran out of breath. You can't dodge, you can't move to the side, you can't duck, you know, you're so tired, you can't, you know, and you've been chinned so many times that you can't even raise your hands to defend yourself, you know? Start of the foot to keep the lateral line up your body. Yeah. There's a whole fucking line. There's a whole fucking line that starts from the back foot, which is the, like, same foot that you punch with. So if you're doing your right hook like that, you're starting with the right leg, essentially, and you're twisting your hips and you're punching, and it's basically the rotation of your shoulders that does the work. Yeah. But the grappling is happening to stop that. He's trying to close the gap so that doesn't happen. You watch MMA often? Yeah, every now and then. I watch it a bit less than I used to. I prefer Thai. Like, just straight up Thai boxing fights are just a lot better. I get really bored with the grappling on the ground. It's just like, I've never grappled. I've never done BJJ, so I don't, like, you know, I'm not actually like that invested in watching people grapple and stuff, but I do love straight up Thai boxing. I think it's absolutely badass. Superlek is my favorite fighter, before you ask. Like, if you know, look at Tate's performance here. Look at, speaking of Superlek, bro, this guy is absolutely killer. Fuck me, dude. Hold up a second. Two years ago, 18 minutes. All right, let's just take a little look at this. Like, look at the, like, both of these athletes are going to be so much better. Let's just go to, like, most replayed. All right.
Body and then to the legs, doing good work below the chin, but Tate seems comfortable and relaxed, defending the weapons coming back his way.
So bear in mind, this is round 3. There are 3 rounds in Thai. These guys don't have any shin guards on. Elbows are allowed. And a certain amount of clinching and grappling is allowed as well.
Separates, and again they close the distance.
Look at that knee. Fuck me, bro. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit. Bro, Superlek is absolutely fucking min. It's absolutely fucking ridiculous. Holy shit, dude. I just can't imagine being in the middle of round 2 and hitting a fucking flying knee and shit. It's just absolutely wild. Look at the fucking athleticism on these guys. And look at the body as well. Like, really key point here, yeah? Like, these lads are not ripped. They're not shredded. They've got great cardio. They've got absolutely incredible cardio. And that's what goes the distance in shit like boxing and combat sports. Bro, Superlek is just a machine. He's absolutely mental. Sorry, now I'm just watching this. Oh, bro. Bro, put fucking Tate in a ring with this cunt. That fucking cardio is insane, dude. Insane. Yeah, but could he defend a takedown? I mean, he probably can't defend a takedown, and that's why he does Thai. But listen, man, you do a Muay Thai fight and get back to me, yeah? You do a Muay Thai fight and get back to me. Like, this shit requires some fucking athleticism. Anyway, sorry. I'm a Buakar fan. Used to speak to John Wayne Partu. Interesting. Yeah, Buakar. Yeah, I've seen a couple of Buakar fights. Yeah. Yeah, let's continue watching this. Like, you see, like, that's the technique. That's what we were talking about. So, like, the grappling that we were talking about in trying to close the distance and trying to stop someone from, you know, from knocking you out. Like, that's exactly what's got, like, who said it? He's focusing on not getting knocked out. Yeah. Krill was saying he was focusing too much on not getting knocked out. And that's exactly what he's doing here. You see that Chase goes in with this, like, straight punch. And he's worried about the straight punch because if he gets it in the chin, he could go down. And so that's why he's like, right, as soon as the fucking hands go up, head down. Go right towards him, engage in the grapple, engage in the clinch, and then get separated by the ref. Get a reset from a distance, do it again. That's the strat here. Watch. Yeah, straight in. Yeah. He's going to do it again. Yeah, they're all booing. They're booing because he's doing that. They're booing at him because he's doing that. Oh, dog. Oh, dog. This is crazy. Oh, my God. Oh, it's so good. Oh, yes. It just makes it so much better that it's Andrew Tate. And the crowd's booing him and shit, dog. The crowd is booing him. Whoa! Yo! Oh! That's why he's trying to fucking dodge that fucking shit. Holy shit, I gotta see that again. That was crazy. That was crazy. Dude. Yeah, boxing 101. Have your hands down at all times. Get hit on the chin. Gas out in one round. Absolutely insane. That's the Andrew Tate way. Fuck me, bro. I just can't believe it. This was a nightmare for him. This was a nightmare for him. Oh my God! Yo. That is wild. He's fucking taunting him! He's not even landing punches. Oh, this is absolutely beautiful. Down again. Down again. It was in the bag. It was in the bag. That's the second time. Look at the look on Chase's face right here. What a pause. He knew straight away. That's it. He's done. It's game over. It's Jova. Going down the first time, that was terrible. He lost so many points, right? That going down a second time, it's like, yeah, man, you might as well hang it up at this point. Might as well hang it up at this point. He's not even guarding at all. That's crazy. He got him straight. Straight there. And again, yo, bro. Bro. I did not know that this was this bad for Tate. I did not know that this was this bad for Tate. Chase isn't even a good boxer. This is mad. This is mad. He's getting fucking played with. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? That was crazy! They're all yelling for top G. Cope. Fucking cope. Shouldn't the ref have called this already? Not in these kind of fights. I don't think so. I don't think so. Hey, Kairos, what's going on? Welcome in. Everybody go show some love to Kairos Rev, another great comrade. No, it's crazy, Apple Chips. This is crazy. The ref's enjoying it too much. No, yeah, look at Chase's face here. Look at Chase's face here. This is just mad. It's way worse than the pictures made it look, yeah. Absolutely mad. He's clanging Tate's head around, yeah. Ooh. Like, the thing is that, okay, so here's the thing. So Chase isn't really, like, connecting with these big swings. So, like, he has the crazy eyes and he goes for this big swing. Check it out. Right? So, right here, right? He's loading up for a big shot. Right? He's loading up for a big shot. He doesn't connect, but the thing is that Tate is not dodging effectively, so he's still getting clipped by his arm. Now, your arm weighs a lot, and sure, you're missing the majority of the impact of the fist, but even if you get, you know, hit with the forearm, or even, like, you know, the side bit of the bicep, it's still gonna, like, when you've been jawed as many times as Tate has in this fight, it's gonna add up. You know what I mean? It's a cumulative effect. He doesn't quite get him there, but, like, I think that what Tate does, let's just bring that back a bit. What does he do there? He tries to punch, and I think he actually, like, let's see where that ends up going. I'm like doing fucking YouTube editing now. Right, hold up. He does actually dodge quite effectively in that scenario. But he just leaves himself open on the side. It's crazy. He dodges, but he doesn't even put his... He tries to counter, but it's so ineffective. Hey, Monkey Sputum. Tate's chin is such a small target. No idea how he folds towels. Yeah, he's also, like, not looking at his opponent at all. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. I think if he actually connected, Tate would be out. Yeah. Do we think the concussion is going to make Tate more or less annoying? I mean, Tate has probably had, like, 15 COVID reinfections at this point. He, like, probably, like, huffs people who cough at airports and shit like that. I think he's doing way more damage to his brain with that. Like, refusing to get vaccinated, taking ivermectin and all that shit. This motherfucker, I think, is going to be dead at, like, 56. I reckon, chat. Like, I don't like to call people's deaths and shit like that, but I just think that, like, Tate is just, like, not healthy. He's just, like, not a healthy guy. I don't think he's gonna go the distance. He's been seeing stars instead of his opponent for a while, yeah. It's crazy that everybody in this room is there to see him and he's losing. Oh shit, dude, that was mad. All the alpha whatever diets and stuff, and wonder. This is something that I wanted to figure out because I spoke about this on Red Planet yesterday. Andrew Tate diet. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is the problem. Yeah, here's the problem right here, chat. It's just meat. It's just red meat. Lean meats like chicken, steak, and fish. Minimal carbs. Okay, yeah, straight away, minimal carbs. That's why he's gassed out all the time. He doesn't have any energy. He doesn't have any energy at all. Fasting for mental clarity. Nah, dude. It does not do that. Hey, Nellis, what's up? A focus on hydration and supplements like omega-3s. That's interesting. I mean, look, like, chat, like, your body needs fat. Like, it just needs fat. It's a necessity to survive. Mental clarity via dehydration. You don't need omega-3 supplements. You just need to eat some flax, yeah. The bookie should have lobbied the UK government to extradite Tate after losing them so much money, yeah. I think that maybe they're doing that now. This guy's alpha man diet is the depths of my depression. My first week, detoxing my habits. Starting this diet was no joke. Removing sugar and processed carbs from my meals was a shock to the system. By day 3, the dreaded keto flu hit hard. Fatigue, headaches, and irritability. Like, you know, this isn't a way to train. This isn't the way to train, man. So keto, they call it the keto diet because what it does is that when you cut fat out of your diet and carbs, you keep fat in your diet, but you need carbs for energy. Like your ketones start to take over. Hello, Crimson Tinted. Thank you so much for the tier 3.
Hope you are well, mate.
I am very well. Thank you so much for the tier 3. Thank you, Crimson Tinted. How are you? Your ketones start to take over in your body, and basically you're putting your body into survival mode. Like, that's what you do. You know what I mean? And it's crazy because, like, you don't need to, like, what does he mean by processed carbs? Like, what does he mean? Like, pasta? You could just have whole wheat pasta and it's a bit healthier. You could just have brown bread and it's better. It's got more fiber in it for you. But it's got carbs in it and you need carbs. You could just have brown rice. Like, it is so weird. Like, brown rice, I mean, you know, rice isn't even like a processed carb, but like, I don't know, I guess people on this diet just probably aren't like doing it or whatever. Tate's diet isn't just about food, it's a mindset. Sticking to the plan required discipline. I found myself saying no to social invites that revolved around junk food or alcohol. Surprisingly, this discipline spilled over into other areas of my life. Yeah, so like being a fucking loser who just spends all of their time inside on the internet getting mad at women and trafficking women and shit like that, and like telling other men how to do it, you know, obviously it just makes you bad at everything, including the thing that you say that you're good at, which is fighting. Hey, Lesbian Hot Sauce, how you doing? Everybody, please go and show some love to Lesbian Hot Sauce. How are you doing? It's good to see it. Yeah, groundbreaking. You need to eat to be well. If you also eat oats and fruit and stuff instead of junk food, this is the thing that I will never understand about these diet freaks, is that, you know, yes, if you remove processed sugar from your diet, that could be good for you. It could be better for you because there are loads of other ingredients in stuff that has processed sugar in it, like, you know, corn syrup and all that stuff if you're in the USA, palm oil in the UK, even though it's not really that bad for you, but, you know, there's a lot of other, like, additives in sweets and all that kind of thing. But just eat fruits and nuts. Just eat fruits and nuts like nature's treat. Like, it's completely fine to have that. And, you know, it's not like, I don't know. It's just crazy. Just this whole idea. The physical results. Day 30, physical changes were undeniable. I lost 8 pounds of body fat without feeling deprived. Well, you just said that you were getting headaches and irritability. And what are you on about? What are you on about? It's just, the denial of some of these people is so insane. Yeah, the hunger just makes him grind harder. Yeah, what you need to do, chat, is you need to starve yourself so that you feel like shit, so that you could be better. I don't know. Final thoughts. Trying Andrew's diets was more than a physical experiment. It was a lesson in mindset and self-control. Yeah, because the mindset and the self-control that you need to have is to, like, actively harm your own body. Absolutely mental. Absolutely fucking mental. Anyway, okay, let's finish this. Let's see the last round. Yeah, that's good. Oh, that was good. Oh, yeah. Great stuff. Great stuff. His punches are just like glancing off the back of Chase's head. When he's getting into the grapple and trying to get some digs in, they're just glancing off the back of him, and he's just getting chinned and chinned and chinned and chinned. Oh, he's really trying to get that knockout punch. And you can tell why. You know why, right? Oh, good, he got an alright one in there. But to be fair, is you know, well, it's the 5th round at this point. Oh, the 6th round is he's just punching like he's in a dream at this point, you know? And we got him then. That was a solid hit. Dog.
Come on, let's go!
Oh yeah. And that's the thing as well, because like, where are his hands, bro? Like, where are his hands?
Come on, let's go!
Like, put your hands up to block the punch, you fucking idiot. He's just like, it's gay. It's gay. It's gay to put your hands up to block a punch in boxing. He bends over. It's like, what is happening? No, just use your chin to block the punches. It's great. It's great. Oh yeah. Yeah, Chase doesn't even need to try that hard anymore. And matches normally like this, not at this level. Like, okay, so Chase, the way that Chase is not as gassed and is not like bleeding and beat up and battered and shit, is more indicative of where someone who is at the same athletic prowess as him should be in this fight, right? And I would argue that like Chase, he's not a great boxer, but the reason that he's losing is because Andrew Tate is worse and he's also way more unfit. And he's got that diet that we just looked at, which is just like, yeah, man, he's just like living a very unhappy and irritable life, and he's probably not even enjoying training. And he's probably like smoking big ciggies, big cigars, big stogies when he's fucking training and fucking up his lungs and his cardio and shit. Every single one of these clowns is the worst boxing fundamentals that even a year one trainer is like, what the fuck are you doing here? Yeah, it's mad. It's mad. Yeah, real men aren't scared of taking haymakers to the cranium. It's one of those things, like, you just can't condition your chin. Like, you can't do that. It was one of the first things, like, when I was doing Muay Thai and I got to semi-pro, we were doing drills all the time where you would literally hold your arms above your fucking head like that, and the coach would just, like, uppercut you in the gut 10 times, move on to the next guy, and then move on to the next guy, and then he'd come back round to you and do it again. You could condition your gut, you could condition your abs, you could condition your quads, you could condition your shins if you're doing Muay Thai, you could condition your elbows, you could condition your hands, right? But your chin doesn't have any muscles in it, bro. Like, the muscles that hold your chin to your jaw are like hair. Guess what? The best way to condition your chin is to eat and like chew fibrous foods, you know? Yeah, inventing chin push-ups to sell to the alpha male market. It's just mad. It's just absolutely mad. Hey, Waladi, yeah, Chase is not defending. He doesn't even have to at this point. Did Tate even jab once? He did get some hits in the first couple of rounds, but that's what happened. He gassed himself out, you know?
Push it down, Drew. Throw them jabs. Nice.
Your chin's ability to absorb punches the longer you fight too. The only strat that you can do to take a punch is to put your head down, which is why Tate is fully bending over like that, because in his head he's like, right, I can't let my jaw get twatted anymore. I have to put my head down because hopefully it'll miss and hit you in the skull, right? Which will hurt in the long run. You'll feel it tomorrow, but you know, at least you're not getting chinned. Anyway. This is just mad. Use your neck to absorb the force. You can also like clench your teeth. Like obviously you've got like a mouth guard in when you're boxing, so you can like chomp on that. Yeah, you would think that getting hit in like the temple or something would spark you out, but for some reason, getting hit in the chin, it like wobbles your head so much that's how you get knocked out. That's when you'll see stars and stuff, honestly. Yeah, lesson one is keeping your hands up. That's the thing. You can like not get hit if you have a good guard. Keep your hands around here. You know? Yo, that's crazy, dog. He doesn't want to hug. He doesn't want to hug.
And still, the Misfits Boxing Heavyweight Champion of the...
Yeah, dog. Yeah, dog, that's so funny, man. That's so funny. All right, let's take a look at some of the shit around this. I think we got some clips from different angles. We just got a Lamau here. Oh, shit, yeah, dude, this is it. This is really it. This is really it. This is the angle I wanted to see this from.
A shot like that.
Oh!
A shot like that.
Oh, yes!
A shot like that.
Fuck me!
Easy to see in the.
Oh, yeah!
A shot like that. Absolutely not.
Oh, dude, absolutely. Oh, and again!
And he wasn't able to get out of the way. Too much weight. Beautiful shot around the chase to more.
Didn't know where they were coming from.
A shot like that.
Chin was sent to Mars.
Too easy to see, and Andrew.
Why are they hugging so much? I've already been through this for lotters. I'm sorry, I don't want to go through it again, but it's what people do in boxing to like stop getting punched so much. Yeah, motherfucker shouted, "Sure you can!" That's crazy. When I did anarchist boxing, it was being hit in the face that made me go into overdrive and want to fucking destroy someone, but obviously that's adrenaline and not someone who was going to destroy a jaw or something. Yeah, like, also getting hit in the chin makes your, it makes your adrenaline go fucking sicko mode, and then you make bad decisions. You know? Clattered by the same uppercut again, like he's also not doing any mid-fight learning. He's not learning from his fight that he's doing right now. He's not assessing his opponent's moves and going, I should avoid that. It's just crazy.
Simply fatigue.
Like, he's just not like, fuck me, bro. It's crazy.
Clearly dominated in round
Dog.
5.
You love to see it. You love to see it. What do we got here? Andrew Tate lost. Embarrassing. He'll keep fooling those alpha male wannabes for their hard-earned cash. Let's take a look and listen to this interview he did here.
You had to put it all out there. You didn't give up. Talk to us about what it feels like to be back here.
Yeah, I'm 10 years out, 40 years old. Gave it my all, but he's tough. I don't know what to
Oh, bro, he should have just not spoke, man. He should have just not spoke. It's so funny. Tristan in the back just like, I'm so disappointed in you, bro. Look at his face. Look at Tristan's face. That's his voice. Yes, that's what he sounds like. He's just a privileged fucking British boy. That's all it is. You know? It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
It's really tough. Congratulations, sir.
Do you think we'll be able to see you in here again?
Yeah, I'm going to have to, to fight, make a decision, but Chase deserves this win. I'm really happy.
He's also just had his fucking teeth rearranged, just so everyone's aware. You know, he's talking like that. He's talking in this voice, particularly this voice, because he's just had his teeth rearranged. Tristan is so disappointed. It's so good. Oh, mamma mia.
Genuinely.
Do you have a message to all the fans back home that are watching you?
It's better to try and lose than not try at all.
Thank you very much, Andrew.
It's better to try and lose than not try at all. Okay, man. Okay, Andrew. What do we got here? What's going on? Andrew Tate threatens legal action after Chase Damore defeat. What could this possibly be? I don't know what this is, chat. I just kind of just saw it pop up, so it might just be like rage bait bullshit, clickbait shit from one of these mad channels. Seconds out.
I'm going to come back. I need to fight someone legit.
Hey, real quick, look at, hey, boys, right here behind us. Let me get a selfie.
Don't shake his hand, dude. What the fuck?
Oh, Tristan. Oh, hi. Good to see you.
Right here, Emiliano. You got the lighter?
Got the lighter. He needs a ciggy. He needs a ciggy so bad.
Yeah, right here.
Brother, just give you a handshake. Good to see you.
Good man, bro. Simon, how you doing?
Good to see you. I'll wait for you.
I need you in court to tell the judge.
Why are you gay?
I need you in court to tell the judge, brother. Brother.
You know, like, I'm in court.
Looking like a Ren and Stimpy close-up gag. Literally looking like looking like this. That's so good, dude. That's so good.
Judge is talking shit. I'm like, you weren't even there. What the fuck do you know, bro? This is stupid. Yeah, exactly. Why are you gay? Let me go home.
He's gay. Why are you gay? Let me go home. It's mad that this motherfucker's still talking shit after getting his ass handed to him. Absolutely fucking mad.
He signed a top rank.
Oh, nice.
We're
gonna have a photo. Yeah, let's do it.
Like, I think that we can analyze this in a way about patriarchy and the current manosphere and misogyny artists that are on the internet. Obviously, Andrew Tate is the top G when it comes to that stuff, isn't he? And look at the way that people who love Andrew Tate, even though he just got his ass handed to him, are like not even ashamed. They're like, yeah, let me still have like a picture with this guy. Because it you know, it's kind of like the Trump delusion stuff. It doesn't matter that Andrew Tate's whole ego has led them to believe that he is a superstar boxer, he's an alpha male, he dominates everyone that he comes across, yada yada, and that has been, you know, torn away from them in front of their very eyes. It doesn't matter that. It doesn't matter that that happened. All that matters is that he gets on his fucking Rumble show or whatever the fuck he does his takes on nowadays, whatever platform he's doing his takes on, Rumble Premium, whatever. And he confirms these fucking piece of shit misogynists, incels, biases. That's all it is. Yes, it doesn't matter that it's all lies and obvious bullshit. You're in the cult and that's it. That is just it. So that's why they don't mind having a picture with him. They want to have a picture with him.
Thank you for having me on your car.
Let's do it, Simon. You said time at the fire.
Andrew, good afternoon, bro.
It's like, how are you? You good? Maybe there'll be some more fights for you in the future. Maybe not. What's for you? Who's on the camera?
No, it wasn't Ian Miles Chung.
Still the top G.
This is so sad, man. Look at this uncle. Chat, this is your uncle. Your uncle is out here listening to Andrew Tate. Sort him out. It's so mad.
Good man.
And he's fucking delusional, saying that Andrew Tate is still the top G.
Kiss.
Right, so this is just clickbait bullshit, isn't it? Because they're like, Andrew Tate threatens legal action after Chase Damore defeat, and it's just like, he just made a joke about going in court or some shit.
How does it feel now? Excuse me? Excuse me, guys.
Yeah, that's how Andrew looks if he punches someone else other than a 14-year-old girl he's trafficking. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so this is meaningless. Let's take a look at some news regarding this. We got The Independent here. Andrew Tate loses comeback fight in Dubai as pressure grows on Starmer to extradite him to the UK. Tate and his brother Tristan are facing a series of 21 charges in the UK. Keir Starmer is hoping to... God, I fucking hate this shit. Get the fuck off my screen. Thank you. Tate, a 39-year-old self-described misogynist, returned to the spotlight when he lost his comeback fight against American reality TV star Chase Damore in Dubai on Saturday. He emerged from the boxing ring bruised after losing to Damore in the 6th round. Tate and his brother Tristan are facing a series of 21 charges in the UK, including rape, assault, human trafficking, and controlling prostitution. Bedfordshire police has obtained a European arrest warrant for the men, and he agreed to let separate court proceedings in Romania for rape and human trafficking to be completed first. Tate is also facing a civil action in Britain from 4 women who have accused him of assault and rape. Tate Tate brothers have been under house arrest in Romania until February, and they've traveled overseas, including to the USA, since the ban was lifted. The Prime Minister is now being urged to use Tate's journey to Dubai as the impetus to extradite him to the UK. Shadow Foreign Secretary Dame Priti Patel said the Tate brothers faced extremely serious charges, and it's long since time they were brought to face justice in the UK. Stopped clock being right twice a day, yeah, twice a day there from Priti Patel. Prime Minister must call on the Dubai authorities to arrest them when they visit and extradite them so the proper judicial process can take place. The thing is that I'm going to talk a little bit more about this in a bit, but there's a lot of appeals being made to, like, you know, Mohammed bin Salman, about Andrew Tate and other people who were in Dubai this weekend, and how they insult Islam, and how that means that they should be destroyed and banned and extradited from Dubai and the UAE, right? It's not Mohammed bin Salman, is it, in the UAE? Mohammed bin Salman is in Saudi Arabia. Sorry, I forget who the crown prince of the UAE is. But people have been making appeals, and it's like, what you don't understand is that these countries are servile to the Islamophobic empire. Like, that is the key thing that is going on here. You know, think about the things that Israel says about Muslims all the time. If they really cared about upholding any kind of, like, you know, love for Muslims, or, you know, respect for Muslims, even in the Middle East, even in West Asia, they would not have signed the Abraham Accords. That's just it. You know? So it's pointless trying to appeal to these people, saying like, oh look, there's these white people in your country who hate Islam. They don't give a fuck, bro. They don't give a flying fuck. It brings in foreign investment. It brings in rich people. It's like, yeah, man, they're gonna get preferential treatment. It doesn't matter. Shadow Foreign Secretary is just like the opposition power that is the majority of votes amongst the other parties, has a shadow cabinet that says, if we were in power, we would have this person as the foreign secretary, or we would have, you know, this person as the foreign secretary. Priti Patel is the shadow foreign secretary for the Conservative Party, the Tories. Pretty fucking fascist, obviously. As per Alpha rules, Chase is now the top G as he won the fight. Yeah, this is true, yeah. Emily Darlington, a Labour MP, has been campaigning on behalf of the alleged victims of Tate, said it is an affront to justice that the Tate brothers are allowed to roam the world freely, while their alleged victims can't even go on social media for fear of being harassed and having their locations exposed. Too often we see in our society that it is the victims and survivors whose lives are limited, while abusers evade justice. Correct. Hey Prince, how you doing? Hey y'all, Jamaican jerk chicken over rice and beans is very good. Send posts. Hell yeah. That's the way. Chat, I'm going to be right back real quick. I'm just going to put some food in the oven. I won't be too long. We're going to check out a BBC article in a little minute. And then we're going to check out the next piece of shit fascist who got his ass handed to him over the weekend. So don't go nowhere. I will be back imminently. I'll leave you some tunes. Okay. Here we go. All right, let's take a look at this BBC article. £1 million seized from Tate brothers will tackle violence. More than £1 million seized from controversial social influencer. Controversial, so like fuck the BBC, man. Controversial social influencer Andrew Tate. I hate the BBC. I hate the fucking BBC so much. Seized from him and his brother Tristan from bank accounts in Devon will be used to combat violence against women and girls, police have said. It follows a December 2024 court ruling which found the brothers had not paid tax on £21 million of revenue from their online business, who's surprised, and had laundered money through bank accounts based in Devon. Westminster Magistrates Court ruled Devon and Cornwall police could seize more than £2.9 million in assets, which included cryptocurrency. A spokesperson for the force said now £1 million earmarked for local project will be used to battle violence against women and girls. Victim support. Police are setting up a panel which will decide which projects to help fund. Throughout the coming months, we intend to show our communities how these funds can make a difference and support our communities in taking a stand against those perpetrating abuse and putting those funds at the heart of victim support. After the court hearing last year, Devon and Cornwall police said the brothers channeled more money through front accounts 2014 and 2022, which constituted criminal activity and rendered those earnings proceeds of crime. Following the ruling, Andrew Tate said he'd been the victim of the Matrix and outright theft. There you go. You know you're a financial big shot when you launder your money through Devon. Yeah, no, that's crazy. Yeah, it's absolutely fucking crazy. Cayman Islands? No thanks. Just gonna do it in Devon. It's just absolutely mad. Like custard town. I'm gonna do it in the place where it's known for custard. Okay. Anyway. Custard futures. The Matrix, did I miss something? Yeah, the Tate brothers constantly misquote the Matrix. They constantly say that the Matrix is about liberating yourself from feminist matriarchy. Yeah, not even in Jersey or the Channel Islands. Bahamas? Nah, mate. Newton Abbott. So mad. It's a coordinated attack on anyone who dares to challenge the system, he added. Yeah, fuck you. Finally, in the article here, it says, Andrew Tate, who is a self-proclaimed misogynist, is facing criminal and civil legal proceedings. Okay, well, there you go. So, if you're in Devon, I guess, head down to that police meeting where they're gonna ask for advice on where to spend the funds and make sure they don't give it to, like, a meaningless do-nothing NGO. And maybe, I don't know, definitely make sure it doesn't go to like a fucking fascist organization who are like, we're protecting our women and girls from the boat people. You know, you gotta get down there and make sure that that isn't what happens if you're in Devon and you're watching this by any particular chance. They're gonna spend it on more police, aren't they? No. You see, that would be too easy. You see, that would mean that the police would actually have to change B-Rat. You know, well, actually it wouldn't, but I don't know. Don't tell them that The Matrix was written by trans women. Yeah, they love to forget that bit. They do love to forget that bit. Alright, another fash that got his ass handed to him, and you're thinking, probably, Mule, that's crazy. Jake Paul isn't a fascist. He's definitely done some fascist shit. We're going to take a little look at that just in case you're not aware. I'm sure most of you are. I don't know. Maybe I was slow on the uptake on it. I think some people will have not known about this. But anyway, let's take a little look at this. Jake Paul talking about his big fight.
Good morning, Jake Paulers. We are back. Today is fight day. But right now it is the night before the fight. We are here in the Kaseya Center. As per tradition, I'm coming to you guys with gratitude, with love. Thank you for the support. We're going live on Netflix tonight, making the biggest upset in sports history, showing the world what's possible, hopefully inspiring all of you guys. And you've been there this whole entire time supporting. And remember, it's every fucking day, bro. We don't stop all the way to the top. Tune in and watch the giant drop.
Tune in and watch the giant drop. So this was Jake Paul's announcement fight about his upcoming fight with Anthony Joshua, who is one of the best heavyweight boxers of the last 10 years. He's got an incredibly solid record, win-to-lose ratio, heavily weighed on the win side. Jake Paul has done a thumbnail here with like a big black guy towering over him like this, saying, "My most dangerous fight." To be clear, this isn't how it works, right? Anyone who's watched boxing knows that you gotta weigh the same to be in the same weight class to actually fight a guy. So this whole idea that, like, you know, Anthony Joshua is like towering over him and like, you know, oh, he's gonna get him and murder him, and it's like, oh, he's facing off against a big giant. Like, he's gonna be weighing the same. Jake Paul's gonna be weighing the same. That's how it works, right? Pro heavyweight fight, right? That's how it works. Jake is a cruiserweight at most. Well, he did get to heavyweight. He did get to heavyweight for this. There's usually no weight limits on heavyweight, but there was a weight limit in this fight. There you go. So there you go. Hello, Parkour's Language. Welcome in. How are you doing? Good to see you. Now, what happened? This is just a minute. This is just a minute, by the way. And I'm going to leave you with this. I've seen it. I've seen it. But I'm going to leave this with you. I've got to get my pizza out the oven. But, the Nintendo music, yeah? What's with the Nintendo music? That's because someone made the joke that Jake Paul looks like Glass Joe from the classic Nintendo Entertainment System game Punch-Out. And he's like he's like the first guy that you fight. Or some shit, right? So that's why that's like that. Here's another good one. Tell me you don't see it. There it is. There it is. Jake Paul's first words from hospital after knockout loss to Anthony Joshua. I actually want to look at some highlights. Can we not get that? Jake Paul, Anthony. I thought I was prepared for the stream today. Sorry about this, chat. Full highlights. I thought I got that. Is that not? No. Okay. He's meowing at me. He's being so cute. Chat, £25. Donate £25. I'll turn on the cat cam. That's how it goes. Okay. Let's take a look at the highlights. This is 3 minutes. 3 minutes of highlights, chat. Absolutely fucking crazy. Yeah, he's such a piece of shit. All right.
One of only 4 jabs.
He's questioning his entire life's decisions. Check this out. Check this shit out. When he's in the grapple.
None of us expected this fight to go long, despite the fact that most of us thought Jake Paul would utilize.
Also, another key difference here between Joshua and Paul. And again, it's that ego boxing that we were talking about in the Tate fight. Look at where his hands are versus Joshua. Look at Anthony Joshua's hands. Disciplined. Here, at least a hand's width from the fucking jaw. Jake's hands are fucking down here. He's going like, he's got his fucking head like pushed forward like that. He's basically saying, hit me here, bro. It's crazy. Oh, and he took it. Wait, what am I missing there?
Back to the basics.
Oh yeah, like Anthony Joshua just like uppercuts him. What is he doing with his hand, with his head all the way down there, bro? What is he doing with his head all the way down there? That again, that is the Andrew Tate strats. It's the Andrew Tate strats. That's fucking wild. Yeah, let's get that on slow-mo. Let's go half speed.
Back to the basics.
Looking for his dignity. Oh, shit. Yo, bro. What does he think he's doing? What does he think he's doing? He really thinks that he's doing something here. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Like, you don't do this when you're getting fucking battered. You just don't, you don't do this when you're getting battered. Like, it's over, bro. Like, you're done.
Taking the right uppercut.
He immediately starts looking scared. You can't do the Viking warrior tongue out mind game, wannabe mind game shit. Temu McGregor, yeah. And then immediately go back into looking like a scared boy. It's absolutely mad. Hey, Butter Bebop, Super Eye Patch Wolf anime. Yeah, I know that guy. The comically large ring and Paul grappling the leg of his opponent. There's no grappling in boxing. Yeah, he tried to like lift him up. He would have been disqualified if he'd have done that. There's like a proper fight. It's not like, you know. And also, yeah, his hands are still down. He's got like one hand over here. It's just completely mad. You can tell that this guy has only ever fought other influencers or 56-year-old retired heavyweight champs. You know? It's just... so good. It's so good. Like, at this moment, he was like, I'm not supposed to be here. He was like, this was a mistake. Yeah, I would feel bad for anyone other than this guy. Pog face with a broken jaw. That's when he knew he fucked up. This is so, chat, this is so good. This is so good. Let's watch Super Eye Patch Wolf talk about it.
So you got to give it up to Jake Paul. He went 6 rounds with one of the best boxers in the entire world.
Oh, permitted FOMO drop. Sorry about that. There you go.
And I think you got to say that the heart and that the determination he showed in this fight is absolutely worthy of praise. Is what some fucking horseshit Netflix documentary is going to say.
Yeah. Yeah. He was like smiling like a crocodile does before he bites you. You know?
He said, "Woo!"
Oh, dude.
He came
yeah, in, out.
Came out to Hulk Hogan, but he's up on.
And that was the shot that did it, chat. That was the shot that did it. Like, it fucking severed his jaw. Jake Paul's fucking jaw was severed. The front of his jaw was fucking severed. Yeah? It's absolutely mad. Look at this fucking picture, chat. No, it's all good, Foma Jack. Yeah. Hey, Gallo Mango, how's it going? Good to see you. You know? It's real funny. It's real funny. Someone glued a plum to his face. No, he did deserve it. Yeah, absolutely. He did. It's great. The bandage on his forehead like King Hippo has on his belly. Yeah, he's going to be eating through a straw for a long time. Looking like a hog scrotum. Someone needs to do the other one to match, yeah. That's crazy. That's the shot that did it. That's the shot that did it. Wait, where did the video go?
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Oh, not yet, Joe.
What do you think
not
about
yet,
Jake
Joe.
Paul, Anthony Joshua?
We'll hear from you in a bit.
In about 8 months. So I watched the Jake Paul.
Yeah. Hit me up. Monkey Sputum. With the fucking showing how bent his jaw got.
Paul versus Anthony Joshua fight this morning. And man, I have thoughts. Not only about the fight, but about a lot of the, we'll call it commentary surrounding the fights. It's incredible to me that Paul still lost.
Wow! Just spun his jaw right round the other side, mate. Right round the other side of his fucking head. That's fucking brilliant. Look at his whole fucking head shake. Oh my god. Oh, that's so fucking... Look, he knows what's coming as well. He's like, at this point, he's like, bro, something bad is about to happen to me. He just knows. He's like, I've flown too close to the sun. Someone please make a sports manga out of this fight. Thanks, Monkey Sputum. Yeah, that was, yeah, that's quality.
And you are still seeing all these allegations of like the fight being scripted and just like all this kind of
meat bag with a jaw in it. Yeah,
I really feel like so much of it just comes from people who have never fought.
Right, Monkey. Yeah.
Fight. And look, I will say that I have a certain amount of training in boxing, in taekwondo, in Brazilian jiu-jitsu, and I am a dog shit fighter by professional standards. I am a hobbyist martial artist at best, but god damn it, I am proud of it. And I think I can give a little insight here because really it's just kind of nuts what people are saying. So if you want to know what the scam was with this fight, all you had to do was look at the size of the ring. It was fucking gigantic.
Yeah, it is massive. It is a massive ring. It is a massive ring. It's not like most people would not notice it, and I didn't even notice it, but it's fucking hench.
For a really simple reason. Paul's plan was never to win here. His plan was to run and duck and do everything he could to not actually fight for 8 rounds, then last for 8 rounds with Anthony Joshua and say, I went the distance with one of the best in the world. That is unquestionably, in my mind, the plan here. Or at least it was, because Paul got absolutely starched with one of, first of all...
one of the most rancid straights I've ever seen, yeah.
Let's talk about how Paul lasted 6 rounds with one of the best boxers in the entire world. And what I would say to that is... Did he? Because what I watched was not a 6-round boxing match. It was 4 rounds of someone running for their fucking life. 1 round of someone absolutely getting taken down, I think twice. I think Paul got knocked down twice in that 5th round. And then just a mauling in that 6th round. And I think people who are saying that like, oh, Anthony Joshua went easy on him in the first couple of rounds. Anthony Joshua must have been paid off. It was rigged. I really, really, really don't think that's what was happening. I think what happened is that when you...
Yeah, he literally like severed his fucking jaw. Look. This is Jake Paul's fucking Instagram page. He's got it, is like, he's trying to meme about it, chat. He's like, look what I survived. Right, he's got it as his profile picture on Instagram. He's trying to be like, look, ha ha ha. I survived it. He's a python now. $90 million for a broken jaw sounds good to me. Like, people are saying that he got paid to lose and shit. It's very funny. It's super funny. Meme and gain sympathy, yeah. Sideways snap is going to be one where the damage lasts. It's not a clean break. No. It's all jagged as fuck. Like, on this side, it's just like clear broken jaw. On that side, fuck me, man. Yeah, P-Zone pants rent-free moment. Yeah. AJ's camp was probably told, don't immediately kill him. Let's make it interesting. Yeah. Jaw clicking forever. So mad. The right side of the x-ray is compression where AJ hit him. Wait. Is it like reversed? Pathetic. My brother was saying it's fine, he could buy a new jaw. It doesn't really work like that. No, yeah, it's not. We don't live in the world of like, we don't live in Rim world. Like, what are people talking about? They're not just gonna build him a bionic jaw. Like, what are you talking about? It's from under the chin. Oh, of course, yeah. Oh, yeah, that is the side that he got hit on, yeah. Yeah. Pay to lose in that there's no way that he would win. Yeah, exactly. 3 months healing time? No shot. 6 months. Easy. It's your jaw. It's your jaw. That's like... You gotta eat and shit. You gotta like maybe talk. This is crazy. It's absolutely crazy. How long does a fuck-ass busted jaw take to heal? How long does a broken jaw take to heal? If you're fractured, it might take weeks. Six weeks if it's fractured. I mean, this isn't a fracture. This is a clean break. He's going to be eating Christmas dinner through a straw, yeah. He's going to be eating through a tube for a year. Yeah, when you fight, you've got to look after your chin. That's the whole thing. My man just, like, never had his hands up. Just with his fucking, like... This is... He's using it as his fucking profile picture. It's so stupid, bro. All right, okay.
Fight someone. It's actually very difficult to do anything with an opponent.
Elon's gonna build his new jaw. Yeah, Neuralink jaw.
Defending 100%. I had a roll just this week, and it was a guy I'd never rolled with before. He'd been doing jiu-jitsu for about 3 years, and he was a huge big guy. I would say like easily good.
Yeah, he's gonna snake his turkey.
He was really big and he was really strong.
Dislodge his jaw.
Strong lads. He came in and he tried to double leg me. I scooped him into a front face lock and then I underhooked his arm and then I got him in a cow catch. You can look that up. I won't explain what it is, but it ended up with me having him in side control. From there, he scrunched up his arm, so he's on the ground now, and I'm like on top of him, and he's like this, and he's just doing everything he can to not let me grab a wrist or isolate an arm or anything like that. And because he's so big and strong, there's not a lot I can do. Now, I'm never in any danger of losing the position, but in terms of...
Oh my god, Jake Paul said he's dropping back down to cruiserweight and going for the title. I hope Usyk goes down to cruiserweight. Yeah, because that was the other guy that he fought, right? Alexander Usyk? Oh, did he fight this guy? No, this guy beat Tyson Fury. Yeah. Usyk battered Anthony Joshua twice as well, yeah. That would be so good. That would be so good. Jake Paul's talking a big game for someone who's just got fucking absolutely done. This is my most authoritarian take. Ban all wrestling, boxing, and maybe American football. Yeah, no, that's a terrible take. Absolutely terrible. If you do that, you have to ban all BDSM as well. And yeah, replace American football with rope play. Doesn't sound so base now, does it, comrade? If he dies, he dies. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Sinking in a nice submission on him. It was really, really difficult. And
I could market
like 3
that.
or 4 minutes, trying to bait him different ways before I was actually able to catch him. That is exactly what we saw with this fight. You had Jake running away. You had him covering up and just being as defensive as he could while just throwing out the very kind of like...
No, yeah, I said it in a ridiculous way. Of course, most people would prefer rope play to American football, yeah.
The very...
What if the big sweaty men kissed instead? Yeah, correct. Hey, Val, how's it going?
Kind of offense, but never really committing to it. Even the one decent right he landed, Joshua shook off in like a second. But then we get to the most cowardly shit I have ever seen in a boxing match. Because what Paul was doing...
Hey, Splendinavia. No, you're right. It's really Jake Paul coded, yeah.
So... there's 2 ways he did this, and the first is like kind of legit. It's whenever Anthony would get close, Paul would like just grab him in a bear hug and just hold on for dear life. Because while he's like that, Anthony Joshua cannot knock Paul out.
This is the same reason that Tate was doing it with Chase, right?
You have to have someone at the right range to knock someone out. 1-inch punches do not exist, and it's very difficult to hook someone when they're literally like hugging your chest and have their ear pressed against you. Like you cannot build up the torque or power to do that.
Yeah.
So whenever this looked in any danger of turning into an actual fight, Paul would clinch, and I could not fucking believe what I was seeing here, he would shoot for a takedown.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. This is absolutely crazy that he was doing this. Because if he'd have done it, he would have got disqualified or lost a bunch of points. But also, like, that's why Anthony Joshua was doing this. He's like, why are you doing this, bro? What are you doing? He's trying to BJJ him in a boxing match. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? He's just like, yeah, no rules. No rules, bro. What are you on about?
An ankle pick, Anthony.
And the two, yeah. Also, like, here's the mad thing. I think that Super Eye Patch Wolf is going to say this, but like, you're wearing boxing gloves, bro. You are wearing boxing gloves. Have you not noticed? You can't use your fingers in fucking boxing gloves. What are you talking about?
Joshua in a boxing match, and it was like pathetic. It was genuinely so cowardly. So let's explore why he did this. We know that he wanted to go the distance, okay? But how come you never see an actual boxer do that?
Well, yeah, he probably thought about biting him as well, but then realized he's got a fucking mouth guard in, so that wouldn't make a fucking difference, you know?
The reason for that is an actual boxer would never fight like this, because an actual boxer...
Not true. Strong bad can type with boxing gloves on. I mean, that's probably what Jake Paul's going off, right?
They are the better boxer, that they have trained, that they have put more time in.
Never stopped Mike Tyson. Yeah, but nah, did he not take his fucking gum shield out to do that? I thought that in that fight, Mike Tyson just like didn't wear... Was it not that Tyson just like didn't wear a gum shield regularly because he was a fucking psycho?
Themselves to the art of boxing and have developed the skills necessary to win.
Or did he just chew it off with the fucking gum guard in?
Paul is not interested in that because he
had a mouth guard in when he did that. That's
he's a
crazy.
Clown. You might as well put up a fucking circus tent around the ring for the actual intention here, because all Paul wanted to do is...
I thought he took it out for the round that he bit. Yeah. He had to have done. There's just no way that you could like bite someone's ear off with a fucking mouth guard in. It just... Your incisors are like up here. That's the thing that like choose. You can't just like tear off cartilage with like with your fucking what are they called? The fangs. And like the rest of the mouth, you know, your incisors have to connect and like cut a bit off, surely.
He wanted the fight to go the distance, and then he wanted to claim that he went the distance with one of the best in the world. And it kind of worked for about half the fight until the fifth round.
Everyone in chat is Googling it right now. I'm going to beat you, chat.
When now Paul was tired and couldn't...
But I believe Prince.
He couldn't keep up the pace of just like taking down Anthony Joshua and like running around the ring. He got caught. He got utterly outclassed, outpowered, outsped, outskilled. This was like watching a rabbit fight a tiger. And a lot of people expected that, but I think people didn't expect it to go into the sixth
That's part of why he got charged, because taking the mouth guard out meant that he like planned to do it. I was gonna say his cheeks are pushed out like when you wear a mouth guard. Yeah, but you also push your cheeks out when you're biting someone's ear off. When you're biting down on something. This is crazy. It's just absolutely crazy. I don't know, I've never bitten an ear off. Well, you eat food with your mouth, right? You've eaten meat in your life, right? It's a bit of a workout. You know? Is that a Mao tattoo? I think it is, yeah. Yeah, Mike Tyson is a Maoist, yeah. Did people not know this? I don't know how serious he is about being a Maoist, but like, he is a Maoist. You didn't know? Yeah. I saw a post of that one frame of Jake Paul being punched and his face being all wonky. Yeah, we've just been watching it, yeah.
Round
Jake Paul,
I'm not
yeah.
surprised it took this long, because having studied Paul's fights, as you can see in my video, how Jake Paul keeps winning fights, I knew there was going to be some bullshit. And there was. As for Anthony Joshua, he was very like respectful of Paul after the fight. And the reason for that is simple. He made such unfathomable amount of monies from this fight. I haven't looked up how much he made. I don't need to. It was some ridiculous number that most of us will never even be able to comprehend. And I'm sure he would like the idea that they could do this again someday and he could make that same amount of money. So like, he gave his dues to Paul. Paul isn't paying me anything. This was some cowardly fucking bullshit. And I think worse, it's like, I see people giving him props online, and it's like, do you realize what you are giving props to? This is a guy who has the money to hire the best training, the best coaches, the best nutritionists, the best physios, all the like most cutting edge imaginable technology in the world, going up against people who never had those privileges, going up against people who like made themselves boxers, and Paul is pretending to be them. He's pretending that they're on even footing, when the truth is that even with all Paul's advantages, he is an utterly
Women, what are you saying, Val? Women bite off half the ears? What are you talking about?
mediocre boxer, like nowhere near world class, and never will be. All this fight is the same shit Paul's fights always were, going in with some weird exploitive game plan. And it doesn't matter if
is there a Mao quote about biting landlords' ears off? Yes, definitely.
It's challenging MMA fighters to boxing matches. I'm not going to explain again why that is so dumb. Go watch my video. Or beating fighters with records more padded.
Women hold up half the sky, women bite off half the ears. Okay, yeah, I get it now. No, I get it. No, I get it. Okay, that was good.
The walls of the lunatics who are giving Paul props for this one. Despite all his advantages, he looked like a scared child in there. And listen, look, like, I am not a great fighter, not even close. But like, a lot of the people I train with, they show up before work. They come in after work. Some of them train like, twice a week, 3 times a week, and that's all they can manage because, they have jobs, they have lives and responsibilities. Those people are infinitely more fighters than Jake Paul will ever be. I will say it again, I am not a good fighter by any stretch. I would so much rather have my skill set earned honestly with a genuine attempt to grow than whatever the fuck Jake Paul is doing.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty solid assessment. I quite like Super Eye Patch Wolf as well. All right. Jake Paul's first words from hospital after knockout loss to Anthony Joshua. Let's see if this is some clickbait bullshit. Hopefully it won't be. Hopefully it will be very funny. Where was that Super Eye Patch Wolf video? It's on his second channel, which is called Normal Eye Patch Wolf, I think, right? Regular Eye Patch Wolf, yeah.
So you got to give it up.
There you go. There you go, so freely. Jaw broken, heart and balls intact. Brother, there's no space. There's no space in the word intact. CTE's hitting hard already from that one, man. Time to rest, recover, and return to cruiserweight. Brain not intact. Yeah, who is tacked and why are your balls in him? Oh, God.
A little fucked up. But will you take care of me forever and ever? I saw you talking crap to AJ at one point.
I was trying to get his head. I think I pissed him off. What were you telling him? I was just saying fuck that shit. I love AJ. Yeah. But bro, I saw you going on. Yeah. I was talking.
Wait, is that not his brother? Is that not Logan Paul?
But I just pissed him off. Then he broke my brother's jaw. Fuck this guy.
Yeah, that's Logan Paul. Yeah.
Yeah? You don't care though. Jake's having a fucking blast.
We'll see him back again for sure?
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you, Logan.
Okay, so what, they're in the hospital here?
Nikki's just down here, Jeffrey from the Sun. Just to follow up on Jake, he said he broke his jaw in the aftermath. Has he gone to hospital? What's the health update on Jake?
Yeah, we think he broke his jaw. He's fine. We met.
That's some sick cope, man. That's some absolutely incredible cope. Yeah, we think he broke his jaw. He's fine.
With Netflix afterwards.
Heart and balls in Saudi Arabia, chin in Ohio.
Took a shower. He drove himself to the hospital. A broken jaw is very common in sports.
Bro, I do not believe you. It's not very common. Listen, a broken jaw. Okay, yes, he's right. A fractured jaw is very common in boxing. Yeah, it's a common injury to get. But it's crazy for him to be just like, yeah, broken jaw is like a really common injury to get. It's like, dude, it's severed in 2 places. It went all the way to the other side of his head.
He said he broke his jaw in the aftermath. Has he gone to hospital? What's the health update on Jake?
Yeah, we think he broke his jaw. He's fine. We met with Netflix afterwards. He took a shower. He drove himself.
We met with Netflix afterwards. That's the important part.
To the hospital. A broken jaw is very common in sports, particularly in boxing or MMA. And I think the recovery time from the doctors and surgeons we've already talked to is 4 to 6 weeks.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I don't believe it.
Back to the real business. Tyson Fury in the World Heavyweight Championship.
Is there a reason there have been all these boxing fights recently with Andrew Tate as well? I don't know anything about sports. I think there's been like a big event on in Dubai. I just think it's like it's just copium. It's just copium. It's just super copium. Concussion is also a common injury in boxing. Yeah, we should take that seriously. Yeah. Yeah, leak of Jake's x-ray. Yeah. I think there was like a big event on in Dubai. I think both of these fights were in Dubai. And I think that the Rumble one was set up as like a satellite event, which was the Andrew Tate one. And there was a couple of other people going to that one, which we're going to have a look at in a sec as well.
Guys, and congratulations.
Kind of a crescendo of alpha male bullshit on top of everything this year, yeah.
Hey, Gus.
Oh, he makes his fucking coaches and shit wear this like super embarrassing, like he really thinks he's like the new Hulk Hogan, doesn't he? I think that that's his whole shit. He really thinks he's the new Hulk Hogan. He's got the McDonald's colors, you know. What is this video supposed to be? Anyway, let's take a little look at this. Jake Paul showered with racism accusations following post about the Ballon d'Or. I thought that we should follow this up with some reasons as to why you should find it extra funny that he got beat up. And that's also why I was saying he just wants to be Hulk Hogan. Jake Paul is facing accusations of racism regarding a comment he made in relation to last night's Ballon d'Or award ceremony. As we know, Jake Paul is a pretty controversial figure. Over the course of the last 5 years, he's made a real transition from YouTube to the world of professional boxing. In that time, he's picked up wins over a parade of big names, but it all started with an amateur bout against British YouTuber Deji. For those that don't know, Deji is the younger brother of KSI, who also went on to battle Floyd Mayweather in an exhibition bout. Ironically enough, it served as arguably the toughest test of Paul's career prior to the Tommy Fury fight, as he was busted open. In terms of the landscape of sports as a whole, Paul always seems to have his finger on the pulse. What are you talking about? Unfortunately, he appears to have let himself down with the following remark. What the fuck? Deji didn't win the Ballon d'Or? Paul is likely referencing the fact that Ballon d'Or, the award recognizes the best footballer in the world, was given to Rodri instead of Vinicius Jr. Vinny Jr. didn't even attend the ceremony, leading to plenty of question marks surrounding what actually happened. Given some of the accusations that the decision had racist connotations behind it, Paul comparing the Real Madrid star to Deji isn't exactly going to help matters. What do you make of the comments made by Jake Paul? Do you consider it to be a waste of time? Let us know your thoughts with the BJ Penn Nation. Not a great outlet. Not a great outlet. Oh wait, hang on a minute. I gotta just really quickly update my subscription to he plans to fight Tyson. B-Rat, he's already BJ Penn Nation. He's already fought Tyson. He's already done that. Didn't we know he was racist? Some people won't have known that he was racist, unfortunately. Or fortunately, however you look at it. I don't follow YouTuber news. Yeah, fair enough. And he won his fight with Tyson on points? Or something? Like, he didn't knock him out or anything, right? Okay, it's just taking a while for my subscription to Sport Bible to load. Let's hear from Joe Rogan on his thoughts about Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua. Yeah, he won on points and Tyson was pulling his punches. Yeah, went to decision, yeah.
Boy.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
What do you think about Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua?
Boy.
The mind, the brain is hard at work here, chat. Hard at fucking work.
Well, realistically, it's one of the craziest propositions of all time. You take a guy who just had a boxing match that looks like a sparring match with a 58-year-old Mike Tyson, and then you're going to fight one of the absolute scariest knockout artists in the heavyweight division. Maybe we should watch the Francis Ngannou fight. So you could see, let's watch that real quick. Just so you can see what Anthony Joshua is capable if he's fighting someone that's not in his league. Okay, look, Usyk beat him, and he beat him twice, and Andy Ruiz caught him in the first fight and dropped him and stopped him. It was spectacular. Andy Ruiz is super fucking talented. Usyk is perhaps the greatest heavyweight boxer of all time. Maybe one of the greatest of all time in any weight class. Usyk. And Usyk beat him, and he beat him twice. But Francis Ngannou is coming off of this fight with, go a little bit before that so we can see this happen. Watch this.
Highlights. We can't watch the whole fight.
So he drops him with a right hand early. And this is 2 minutes into the first round. And Francis gets up. He survives. And then Joshua, check out this
When do we get to see it?
He hits him with.
When do we get to see it? Yeah, that's the only reason that I'm bringing up Rogan, because he doesn't know a fucking goddamn thing about anything other than fighting. You know? Some manosphere dumbass replied to JP on Twitter, I thought we didn't want women in men's sports, and JP deleted it immediately. I mean, that's just... It's just embarrassing, isn't it? It's just completely embarrassing. Like, there's nothing good about any of that.
I mean, dude, the speed that he hits him with this, he's so dangerous, man. It's like you're dealing with a guy who's an Olympic gold medalist, and he's enormous, and he's got vicious knockout power, and he's got immense amount of experience at world-class levels. Just think about what we said earlier. Fought Usyk twice. Fought Andy Ruiz twice.
Like, you will often see shit like this in professional boxing. Like, a real boxing fight, it's a lot of patience. And you will often get a match finished by something like that, where this is so small. How the fuck can I find this? Knockout Chaos, Anthony Joshua versus Francis. Knockout Chaos, Anthony Joshua versus Francis Ngannou. Let's just get the video for our fucking self, right? It's like high-level chess, yeah. Like, this is what a fucking boxing match should look like. Come on, YouTube, what's going on? There we go. Like, it is a lot of very, very patient moving, observing your opponent, looking at what they're gonna do, looking at how they respond to various strikes or attempts at strikes. Like, that's crazy. That, like, you can see... This is crazy, man. It's fucking crazy. This is so crazy. Like, all Anthony Joshua is doing is focusing on his opponent. He's just focusing on him.
After from AJ, very important. We've seen him not rush in, no need. Big round.
Just watching him. Watching for the open. Taking your chance. Getting it right. Because sometimes that's all it takes. Like that. Right there. If you look at it in slow motion, you can see... Oh, what the fuck is this sleep timer shit? If you look at it in slow motion, you can see he's been reading the way that he punches and looking for the opening for the entire first round. He's in the second round, and he's like, right, okay, he's going to hit me with his right after a couple of jabs, and I'm just going to slide to the right. Game over. Well, he punches to the left with his left. He slides to the right, hits with the right. It's just fucking great boxing. Test him, taunt him, make him do a thing. Open it up, bam, straight there. Like, you can see the opening. Is boxing big in the UK? It's pretty big. It's not as big as football. Like, right there. It's just so good. It's fucking poetry. He sees it go, like all he's doing, he's not even really going for a hit on Joshua here. He's just trying to test his range. He's going for a jab to test his range. He's got the range all wrong, but Anthony Joshua has already tested his range, and he's like, right, I can see his guard is super shit. On the right hand side, it's like next to his head here. His fucking chin is wide open. Take the fucking chance. Bam. Ducks under the punch. Right over the top. Right over the top. So there you go. Yeah, I don't really care what else Joe Rogan has to say about it. Yeah, okay, so here's Jake Paul. In the past, slamming KSI for racist remarks. So, KSI landed himself in hot water after he used the racial slur in a video uploaded to YouTube group The Sidemen's YouTube channel on Sunday. The now deleted video, which featured the YouTube group competing in a game of Countdown, included a clip of Olatunji using the term P. The P word, a racial slur used to refer to someone of Pakistani descent. It's pretty deep in the UK. It's a pretty often used slur. Yeah, it's pretty gross. Like, it's, yeah, it's, you know, it's the favorite of pretty much every EDL piece of shit. The British YouTuber, real name Olajide Olatunji, issued a public apology on Twitter. However, the apology was called out by Jake Paul. Fake guy with fake apologies. This guy said, Jake, you've literally said the N-word multiple times on camera. I don't think you got the facilities to come at KSI like that. This was in 2023. 2023. You know? In the tweet, he references a time Paul freestyled a rap back in 2015 where he says the slur on 2 occasions. Despite the call out, some of the comments were quick to defend Jake. Now look, he said a slur when he was rapping back in the day. But, you know, Jake Paul endorsed Trump. He's a big MAGA guy. He's leaned right in to the conservative Republican fascist shit in the United States. That's why this is extra funny. It's just extra funny. I don't think Anthony Joshua is like woke or like a leftist or anything like that. But it's important to remember that Jake Paul is a piece of shit fash. Like, he loves Donald Trump. He thinks he's great. He hardcore endorsed Trump before the election. Yep. Joshua and Paul, boxing analysis by Donald McRae here. Joshua and Paul provide sorry spectacle, and the worst is there's more to come. Miami bout was bleak. Oh, it was in Miami. I did not know it was in Miami. I thought it was in Dubai. Miami bout was bleak and blood-flecked affair, but both men will find more opponents willing to take the money. I don't understand. What do you mean both men will find more opponents willing to take? What are you talking about? Jake Paul's mouth opened wide, his eyes became huge glazed saucers as he sank into the canvas in shock and awe after a pulverizing right hand from Anthony Joshua. Oh, God. It looks as if Paul was trying to say, wow, as the severity of the impact registered in his scrambled brain. Yes. Yes. Pinned in a corner of the ring midway through the 6th round, Paul could no longer run or cling to Joshua's legs like a forlorn little boy as the gravity of the boxing enveloped him. Instead, he tried to absorb the punch that broke his jaw in 2 separate places. Paul was lost in his utterly stunned moment. Now, look, Donald McRae is not like some woke fucking, you know, lefty, communist, anti-racist or anything like that. He's just a guy that analyzes boxing for The Guardian. He's the sports guy for The Guardian. Like, he's doing darts. He's doing a Ricky Hatton posthumous thing here. Boris Becker about tennis. Anthony Joshua could really hurt Jake Paul. Ben battles demons and doubters to emerge triumphant against Chris Eubank Jr. You know, he's just a guy that you know, he's even like making apologies for Jake Paul here. He's like, money lured Anthony Joshua to the circus fight, but he could really hurt Jake Paul, right? And he's like, Paul was utterly lost in this stunned moment. So good. So this is how it feels and looks to be hit hard by a real boxer, an Olympic gold medalist, and former world heavyweight champion. Wow is the word. It was the 4th time that the former YouTuber had been knocked down, but the consequences of a proper punch meant Paul would not be able to rise to his feet and waggle his tongue defiantly at Joshua before the referee waved the charade over. As blood began to leak from his mouth and a numbing throb spread through his jawbone, Paul finally understood how hard, exhausting, and dangerous boxing is at a decent level of professionalism. Yes, he had his shit rocked. Joshua, it should be stressed, was not impressive amid the bedlam after his hollow victory and made a throat-slitting gesture that hinted at a clinical and deadly execution, when in reality, Joshua had cut a frustrated figure for most of the contest. Rather than glowering with menace or exhibiting an iron certainty, Joshua had seemed tentative and crude for nearly 5 rounds. Yeah, it's because he didn't want to kill him. It's because he didn't want to kill him. Come on, man. I don't care if it was while rapping. If you, as a white person, need the N-word to rap, then you shouldn't be a rapper. Yeah, to be clear, I wasn't making apologies of him. I would never make apologies for any white person using the N-word. I would never do that. You know. But what I was saying is, if you are someone who thinks that things that people did in the past that they've apologized for should be, you know, accepted and, you know, shit like that. I was trying to make the example that, like, okay, so that's what he was like in 2015. But in 2024, he was just as bad. You know, is the thing that I was saying there. But yes, you're right. If you need the N-word to rap, then you shouldn't be a rapper if you're a white person. Yeah, absolutely agree with that. But yeah, no, this is because Anthony Joshua didn't want to murder him. A jaw broken in 2 places was the compromise. Exactly. Paul's lack of conditioning, which is basic, essential, elite in boxing, shaped the outcome. Yes, without the gas to flee any longer, reduced to slipping to the canvas as often as he could for a breather, Paul was rendered helpless by fatigue. Same with Andrew Tate. Same with Andrew Tate. Joshua applied the brutal finish, but until then, he had seemed a mournful shadow of the fighter he had been in 2017 when in a great fight he withstood the ferocity of Vladimir Klitschko to force a memorable stoppage. Yeah, but we're talking about, like, you know, what is that, chat? That's like almost 10 years ago. Yeah, just like Anthony Joshua was done playing, yeah. That was all it was. It wasn't the best performance. The end goal was to get Jake Paul, pin him down and hurt him. That had been the request, and that was on my mind. It took a bit longer than expected, but the right hand finally found the destination. And to be fair, the only reason it took a bit longer is because he was dancing around the fucking ring so much, trying to escape him. Joshua praised Paul's courage, but added an excuse for his own stilted showing. He came up against a real fighter, and that's had a 15-month layoff, Joshua said as he referenced how he'd been crushed by Daniel Dubois in his previous fight in September 2024. We shook off the cobwebs, and I can't wait to roll into 2026. Bro got done UK style, chat shit, get banged. Yeah, he did. Yeah. England is no longer his city. On the first punch of the jaw, he was like, I'm not supposed to be here. The second, he was like, where's here? On the third, he was like, Gatorade should be thicker. Yeah. Yeah, Andrew was tired in the first 2 minutes. Yeah. Absolutely. This is it. He's not fighting in 2026. I think this is talking about Anthony Joshua. I think this is a quote from Anthony Joshua. In the press conference after a jovial Joshua tried out a woeful imitation of Tyson Fury, he called for a scrap against his currently retired domestic rival. Joshua will get his wish, and he and Fury will share the ring next year. There you go. Yeah. All right, cool. So, there's Donald McRae's analysis of the fight. What do we got here? Well, there was someone else that was at the Andrew Tate fight, that was at the rumbleduel.com Dubai special event. Wow, who is that? Who is this? That's right, chat. It's our favorite fascist Zionist gammon, Stephen Waxy Lemon. And let's take a little look at this clip where he's being asked some questions by Ty Mitchell, who I believe is also a fighter.
Yeah, well, so why don't you say, I don't see you putting that shit out. Because you've got an issue. You come out there, I know, I've seen you on the news with the fucking crime.
Look how fucking wired he is, chat. Look how fucking wired he is. He's so fucking sniffed up, it's actually ridiculous.
You're against this book. What against the front of you against? Yeah. Out of context. Anyone can do that out of context. I can read the Bible out of context. And the Bible's far worse out of context than the Quran.
Go argue vices, go argue fuck around, go argue about...
I do. So why didn't you go argue with all the paedophiles in the church? Why didn't you go argue? Yeah. So why is your free speech selling against Muslims?
I'm not talking about Muslims.
No,
bro, look at his fucking eyes. Check his fucking head. This is absolutely binged up to fuck. Maximum gammon. Bro. Oh, I'm not talking about Muslims. I'm not talking about Muslims.
No, I'm on about that's what you're known for. You're a racist, big little prick, and I don't want you around here. So fuck off. Come back to where you come from.
What are you doing? Who are you pushing?
No. Who are you pushing? Fanny. You're doing an interview. Lucky you're not.
He's absolutely fucking steaming his head off. He's had so many fucking lines, it's actually mental. He did say go back to your country. Yeah, he did.
Go fuck off. Right, now we finish our interview. I told you we'd finish our interview.
Right, we all get into this. Boxing talk only.
Yeah?
Right, because you have come to see.
Yeah, man, so funny. You're such a funny guy. Let's take a look at this from another angle, chat. This is IFL TV. I don't really know who this is, but I think there's another angle on this. So much bing. You can see the steam coming off him, yeah. I think this is just like... Yeah, okay, yeah.
Out here in
is that what it was called? No, dude, no, it wasn't called The Fight Before Christmas. They've done it in like the Jack Skellington Nightmare Before Christmas font. Like, if they did that, they should have called it The Fightmare Before Christmas. Because it's not the night before Christmas, because it's not on fucking Christmas Eve, is it? But they done it in the Jack Skellington Nightmare Before Christmas. They should have called it The Fightmare Before Christmas. What is happening, man? What is with these fucking chuds? They've got absolutely zero creativity. It's so mad. Oh my god. IFL are kind of shady. They're tied to MTK Global. I don't even know who that is. But obviously they're sponsored by fucking gambling sites and shit.
We're out here in Dubai ahead of Andrew Tate versus Chase. The more delight.
This is Joe Poo. What?
This is Joe Pugh for IFL TV. We're
Joe Poo? What? No, it can't be that.
Out here in Dubai ahead of Andrew Tate versus Chase. The more delighted to be joined by Mr. Tommy Robinson, a face I wasn't expecting to see here today.
I know, everyone looks at me like I'm walking through the airport and that. Yeah, I've come here.
Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Everyone was looking at me like that. People don't know who you are here, bro.
I've got my children with me.
Sensei Monte Cristo, how are you doing? Welcome in. Onion-ass journalist, yeah.
Don't interview him. He's a racist prick. Why are you giving him airtime for?
They are interviewing me.
Why are you giving him airtime?
They are interviewing me.
Racist rat.
They are.
Why are you giving him airtime for?
Check this guy!
Muslims in a Muslim country. Where that one at?
They are
He's a fucking prick. Don't give him no airtime. You ain't Muslims like us. Why are you here? Why are you in this country? You ain't Muslims.
I'm here under invite, actually.
You ain't Muslims, so why are you in a Muslim country for? You're a little rat.
Bro, this king, I fucking love this guy. I don't even know who he is. Ty Mitchell. I don't know who he is, but
uneducated little rat.
Big up.
You're a prick. Get the fuck out of here. You're not wanted around here.
Fuck off, you mug. Let me finish my interview. I'll finish my interview.
Fuck this interview. I'll finish my interview. He's a fucking idiot. No point on no interview. Don't give him no time. The race.
He's getting in the way of the camera. This is so good.
He hates Muslims, but he's in a Muslim country. Where that one at? How the fuck does that work?
Do you know how many Muslims I know? That mates with me. I don't like terrorism. I don't like terrorism.
Do you know how many Muslims I know? He just said, do you know how many Muslims I know? I know loads of Muslims, bro. I can't be racist.
Neither do Muslims.
So stand up against me.
I do stand up against them. Yeah, I do. Why don't you stand up against the grooming gangs that are white? I've only ever seen...
Against the grooming gangs that are white! Okay. I hit the wrong thing, chat. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to play the whole fucking celebration video. Okay, how do I get rid of that? Okay, there you go. All right.
Muslims. I stand up.
Why don't you stand up? Why don't you stand up against the fucking? Why don't you stand up against the grooming gangs that are white?
Stand up against it. Yeah, I do. Why don't you stand up against the grooming gangs that are white? I've only ever seen you stand up against. I'm from Derby, England. Yeah. I only see you stand up against the Muslims. I stand up. What do you mean what am I doing here? I'm a professional fight for misfits. I'm a misfits fighter.
He's a boxer. My man's actually a boxer.
What are you doing here? I'll go against anything that's against Islam.
Okay. So
Raping's against Islam. Grooming gangs are against Islam.
I'm here under the invite of Emiratis, who I'm meeting tomorrow to discuss terrorist organisations in the UK. So that's got not. It's got fuck all to
white
do with
ones
you.
or just Asian ones?
I'm here to meet Emirati Muslims who work. Muslims from here, the United Arab Emirates, who work against terrorists.
Yeah, but he's here. If he's here to meet Emirati Muslims talking about Muslim grooming gangs in the UK, it is only like, you know, it's the idea that like they're not all in the same club. He's just doing Zionism. He's just going to be doing Zionism. He's going to be like, yeah, I'm going to meet with some like weird Zionist freaks, you know, who also happen to be Muslim. They're complete traitors to the Palestinian people and to Muslims in general. But yeah, man, yeah, famously anti-terrorist Emirati leaders. Yeah, they famously hate terrorism. Yeah, it's so crazy, man.
The problem is, let me tell you the issue I've got with you. The issue I've got with you is I'm not bothered. No, but I've watched you stuff, and the issue I've got is you're only against Muslims. Why when a white person does something, you don't post it?
What have I said that you disagree with? What have I said?
No, I'll tell you what you only push a narrative against Muslims.
Give me what I've said.
I'm telling you, you only push a narrative against Muslims.
Tell me what I've said.
Why do you not? Why do you not go against all the white people that do it and all the Christians?
Shall I tell you?
In your Bible, it says that if a woman doesn't pray when she shave her hair off, you don't put that.
Is it Tommy like ultra Zionist? Yeah. Yeah, he's not even gone full Third Reich. It's only like little weird losers like Hugh Anthony. You know what I mean? It's only fucking losers like Hugh Anthony who are going like full on Third Reich Nazi shit in the UK about Israel and Zionism. Tommy Robinson is actually splitting the fucking right wing in the UK by being such a shill for Israel. It's so fucking it's exactly like what's happening in the USA. Do you know what I mean? Because UK fascism follows US fascism.
Let me tell you, because 90% of the men convicted for raping young kids in gangs, 90% are Muslims.
Most of the nonsense look like you, though.
That's not my fault.
It's just not true. Like, it's just ridiculous, bro. Most of the nonsense look like you, though. It's a crazy one. It's so good. Oh my god.
Convicted for raping young kids in gangs, 90% are Muslims.
Most of the nonsense look like you, though.
That's not my
That's got to be an alert. That's got to be an alert, man. That's crazy.
Most of the nonsense look like you.
I'm giving you a fact. I'm giving you a fact. The majority of nonsense.
Not a fact.
Yeah, well then, so why don't you? I don't see you pointing that shit out.
It's a majority
you've got an issue. You come out there. I know. I've seen you on the news.
It's a majority.
Hey, Powerful Finger, what's up?
You're against this book.
Are the UK first far right people who are against the support of Israel? Yeah, but it's that's the split that is going on in the UK at the moment. The problem with the UK and racism and breaking away from Zionism is that they just hate Muslims so much that it just aligns with Zionism too much. It just aligns with Zionism way too much. Like, that's the problem.
Against the Quran, you're against.
Things out.
Yeah. Out of context. Anyone can do that out of context. I can read the Bible out of context.
Okay.
And the Bible's far worse out of context
Go.
than the Quran.
Rather than argue with me, go argue with ISIS, go argue with Boko Haram, go argue with Al Qaeda.
I do, so why don't you go...
Go argue with ISIS and Boko Haram. Brother, you've never spoken to anyone from any of those organizations in your life.
You go argue with all the pedophiles in the churches.
Okay.
Why don't you go...
Do you believe in free speech?
Yeah.
How about you fuck off and let me finish my interview then?
Why is your free speech...
Do you believe in free speech? Then fuck off and let me finish my interview. Free speech is when you're not allowed to talk, but I am. It's so funny.
Against Muslims.
I'm not talking about Muslims.
No,
you're over it, mate.
I'm on about that's what you're known for.
Because I've got an opinion.
You're a racist,
I'm allowed my
little
opinion.
prick and I want you around here.
What's racist got to do?
Fuck off.
What's racist got to do?
Come back to where you come from.
Yeah,
No.
what are you doing? Who are you pushing?
No.
Bro, he was wanting to push so hard. Because the thing is that if this guy knows about Tommy Robinson, yeah, anything about Tommy Robinson is that he knows he's a powder keg. And that if anybody touches him like that, the chances of him trying to spark you out are like fucking, it's in the 120s. Do you know what I mean? Because he's so fucking binged up all the time and such a fucking psycho. He will just try and fight you. And I think that he wanted him to do that so that he could have a fight with him. And then he'd show it on TV or Rumble or whatever, I don't know.
Pushing, you fucking fanny.
No,
I mean, who are you pushing?
I'm just doing an interview now.
Lucky, do I look like I give a fuck about you? Do I look like I give a fuck? Do I look like I give a fuck about you?
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You do really look like you give a fuck now, Tommy. Yeah. You do. Do I look like I give a fuck? Do I look like I give a fuck?
Do I look like I give a fuck about you, you fanny? Do I look like I give a fuck?
Yeah, you do. You do. You really do.
Fuck off. Wait, now we finish our interview. I told you we'd finish our interview.
Right, we will get into this. Boxing
talk only. Boxing talk only. All right, so they just talk about boxing for the next bit. Tommy Robinson. So the reason that I'm bringing this up is because I just think it's so funny. We've had a weekend of far-right alpha males being just insulted and shown up. It's absolutely fucking brilliant. It's so good. And it's gone to Middle East Eye. Like, you know, this same thing has now been picked up by Middle East Eye. Middle East Eye is not like it's not like a huge publication in the UK, but it's fairly big. It's fairly big, you know? It's good shit.
What are you doing here? I'll go against anything that's against Islam.
So good, bro. It's so good. He just got fucking absolutely tonked. I confronted Tommy Robinson and he admitted to posting misinformation. I also exposed him about his double standards against Islam and exposed the real truth. So this is another guy. Who decided to confront Tommy Robinson at this Rumble event in Dubai. So this is Easy Talks Sports Interviews. Let's take a little look. See what he's saying.
Today we're talking with Tommy Robinson. Tommy, how are you doing today?
I'm very well, mate. I'm very well.
So Tommy, I appreciate and I respect you coming onto camera. Obviously, I disagree with a lot of the things that you say.
What do you disagree with that I say?
But I personally think that you spread misinformation to suit your narratives.
Like what, mate? Like what?
For example, what's going on in Nigeria? You keep talking about, you know, we need to...
Is bro on his phone? Is bro pulling up like a notes app for like talking points on his phone? Yeah, Tommy Robbo is famously a little guy, yeah.
Like what, mate? Like what?
He's on his phone. Look, motherfucker's on his phone. Motherfucker's on his phone.
You keep talking about, you know, we need to pray for the Christians in Nigeria. You've labelled it a Christian genocide. But if you actually did research into the topic, you would find out that a lot of sources have even argued that more Muslims are dying than Christians in Nigeria.
So
yeah.
Are Christians being massacred because they're Christians in Nigeria?
But what I'm trying to say is, you've not tweeted once about how Muslims in Nigeria are also getting murdered. Essentially, what's happening is a lot of this conflict is due to due to land and agriculture and stuff like that, where Fulani herdsmen, who are, I'll admit, who are Muslim, are coming down and slaughtering people who are Christian and Muslim.
Bro, listen to me. When I started the English Fence League in 2009, 5 Christian churches were blown up on Christmas Day.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is,
what has that got to do with anything? What's that got to do with anything? I don't even know if that happened. First of all, I don't even know if that happened. But secondly, What's like, my man knows. My man's like, what's that got to do with what I'm saying? I'm talking about now. You're talking about, I started the EDL in 2009 and 5 churches got blown up. What you on about?
I haven't denied any of that. I said, the first thing I said is the Christians, but what I'm trying to say is you haven't tweeted or posted anything about the Muslims.
Because I'm speaking about something for 20 years.
Are you denying that? Are you denying that tens of thousands of Muslims have also not been killed in Nigeria?
Tens of thousands of Muslims. I don't know.
So, but that's what I'm saying. But
He's not asked. It's not even that he doesn't know, it's that he's not asked.
I'm saying that they have. I'm saying that thousands of Muslims have died in Nigeria. It's absolutely awful, the amount of Christians that have been killed. But the reason why it's misinformation is because when you omit one part of the story and you omit the fact that thousands of Muslims have also died, you make. So why have you not posted it then?
Because I'm posted what I'm going on about for the last 2 decades. What I posted is for the last 2 decades, Christians are being targeted because they're Christians. And there's nothing false about it.
So my thing is, are you denying that tens of thousands of Muslims have also died?
I haven't gone. I'm going off the reports, and I'll send you the congressman's report. You think when I look at that report, what I should say is, but apparently someone I met says
no. But what I'm trying to say,
what is he on about, bro? What is he talking about? My theory is a brown person fucked Tommy Robinson's girlfriend. I mean, look, I think that like we can always. When it is someone as vile and disgusting as Tommy Robinson, I think we can always hope that, it was just like, it was like a freak accident that made him this way. And it's like, nah, man, we just live in a racist country. That's what it is. Britain has always been racist. You know what I mean? I do know what you mean, and I do know where you're coming from. Like, there's the whole thing about like, oh, Hitler, well, the reason that Hitler was an anti-Semite was because, I don't know, what's the thing that people say, like, Jewish people wouldn't give him money when he was homeless, right? And it's like, anti-Semitism has just been there for, Yeah, I know. This is what I mean. I know that you know it has, I know. But like, I just don't think it's that. I just think it's just a racist country, innit? You know what I mean?
You're well within your right to spread awareness about what's going on in Nigeria because it's awful. But what I'm trying to say is you have to spread awareness about the full context.
I think that it's more likely that now his racism is making him a lot of money. That's what it is. Racism is such a deep part of our society, right? You know what I mean? And capitalism is like, well, we need to uphold this racism because otherwise there's no threat of an underclass for people in our society. And if we maintain that underclass, then there'll never be a revolution, right?
Situation. Because if you omit the context of thousands of Muslims dying, you make it seem like it's a strictly religious...
I'm going back 20 years. They've been blowing up churches every year. It is strictly religious. They're being targeted because they're Christian.
I'm saying, why are they going into Muslim populated villages and killing them as well?
I don't believe they are.
Okay, well, I'll put that on there.
Deaths toll in Nigeria, mosque attacks rise to 50, dozens abducted. Amina Ibrahim and a lawmaker representing Malum Fashi said at least 30 people were killed and 20 others burned alive in what he described as a series of brutal attacks on the community. There you go.
And again, if I'm reporting and I'm seeing news reports that are saying that Christians are being beheaded,
And look, this is the key thing about Tommy's politics, right? Is that the state backs him up. The state backs him up. He's talking about, oh, if I'm seeing news reports on the news, and of course the news that he watches are like Sky News, GB News, It's all white supremacist shit. They're all going to be talking about that. They're all going to be talking about the Christians killed in Nigeria,
all these things.
Nigeria is 50-50 religiously. None of them can theoretically start a religious supremacist state, be it Muslim or Christian, without an actual civil war, which will not result in any kind of success, right?
I think I should report that.
No, I didn't say that. I only said a second ago that you're well within your right to report that. But I personally believe that you need to report everything. And if I can show you studies of tens of thousands of Muslims dying in Nigeria, will you also post that?
If you can show me, of course.
Okay, that's fine. And then my next point now is... My next point now that I see you talk a lot on your podcast, so you go up in, not on your podcast, so the podcast you've been on, I should say.
He's so wired, chat. Look at him sticking his fucking head forward and shit. Fuck me, bro. He's just absolutely off his fucking rocker. Fuck me.
That you grew up in Luton, which has a very big Muslim population, and you grew up in the school that you went to. Yeah, the
He's gurning his head off. Yeah.
The playground where all the other kids played, the black lads, the white lads, everyone else, and you said, oh, that's pretty much the same. That's how it is in every single school in Luton.
Someone please tell him he should do a boxing match. Yeah, that would be good.
Which is another highly populated Muslim town.
I am familiar.
Yes, white supremacists love this Nigerian Christian genocide hoax because it makes them seem non-racist by expressing concern for black Christians. Right, but the other trick to that is, Kairos, is that if you are Donald Trump speaking to Donald Trump's base in America and you say Christian, the people who are listening to him are not thinking of black Christians. Because Christian is the white person word, right? The white person word. There is no shot that the majority of you know, Tommy Robinson's fans, the people who listen to Tommy Robinson in the UK and the people who listen to Donald Trump in the USA are going to hear that shit and go, oh yeah, black people. Yeah, we should stand up for black people. They don't give a fuck about the black Christians dying. That's the reality of that. You know what I mean? They don't give a flying fuck. What they think is that there's white Nigerians living there who came there from, like, I don't know, like, colonialism and shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. Tommy Robinson loves to deport all the Africans who live in Europe. A lot of them aren't Muslim. It's a talking point when news of violence in an ex-African country is affected. Yeah. ACLED reported that as 2025, just under 53,000 civilians comprising of Muslims and Christians had died as a result of targeted political violence from 2009 onwards. ACLED research found 1,923 attacks on civilians in Nigeria during the year of the report. 50 were targeted based on their religion. Yeah.
Yeah, and I went to three schools in Blackburn, and the Muslim lads, you played with the white lads, played with the black lads, played with everyone. But what I'm trying to say is, a lot of people in the UK, a lot of even your audience, have not grown up around Muslims. So the only impression that they have of Muslims is what they get from the media and what they get from you. And you saying that, you know, on the playground, the Muslim lads, they only play with the Muslims, they don't play with the white guys. Everyone plays together.
I'm gonna be so real, chat. He's not thinking about a single thing that this guy is saying. All he's thinking about is where the next line's happening. That's what he's thinking about right now. He's texting his fucking dealer.
But Muslims don't. It's just a lie, because it's a lie, because as I've said, I went to three schools and everyone plays with everyone.
You can't tell me what it was like in my school.
Okay, but what I'm trying to say is, I'm not denying.
You can't tell me what it's like in all schools.
I'm saying you've not let me finish. Yeah. But what I'm trying to say is the way that you portray it, and you said
portray it as a reality.
Okay, but what I'm trying to say is the way that you say it.
How do you be a professional media personality and he's this rattled around the kid? Well, there's a reason that Tommy Robinson is not interviewed in mainstream media anymore, and he never really was, because he's not a politician. He's just a thug. That's what it is, because this is how he conducts himself, and he's just wired. He does drugs, he's violent, he's literally just a fascist street thug. You know what I mean? They don't interview him on things like the BBC. The last time is Head was on BBC was like the Newsnight interview where Akala was on it, and Akala like absolutely destroyed him. I would also assume most Christians in the world aren't white because most people in the world aren't white, which makes it doubly weird that these people associate Christianity and whiteness so tightly. Yes, correct. Yes, he's Nigel Farage without the manners. That's right. Hello, Rat Freak. No one wanted to play with you, Lennon. Yep.
Is the Islamic community well integrated in Blackburn?
Yes, the Islamic community is very well integrated in Blackburn.
In Blackburn.
Yes, they are. That's what I'm saying. I grew up in Blackburn. I've been to three different schools in Blackburn, and at every school there's no Muslim playground. There's no separate playground. Everyone plays with everyone. And as I've said, you purporting that lie out to people. That lie out to people suggests that. It suggests a reality that's not true. And these people who haven't grew up around Muslims.
Okay, you know why this is great, chat? You know why this is different from any other kind of debate pervert loser shit where they platform a fascist? It's because he's not letting him have the mic. That's why this guy is coming across as so much smarter and so much more coherent than Tommy Robinson here. Because he's literally just not letting him have the mic. He's not letting him say shit. And Robinson's getting mad. He's going like, are you going to let me speak? Are you going to let me speak? And my man's just like, no, you've not let me finish speak. You've not let me finish my point.
They haven't been exposed to Muslims because of where they've grown up in. Start thinking,
he's just going
Muslims don't
and that's sick.
Blackburn was once described as one of the most segregated towns in Britain by an author.
What is he reading off his phone? What's he got here? What's this?
From a report of riots across the northern towns, Panorama found Blackburn's Muslim and Asian white communities were living worlds apart. This ain't me, this is Panorama.
I'm telling you.
It's not Panorama. He's reading a BBC article that quotes the Panorama documentary that they did on Blackburn. Oh, it's probably the AI summary. Oh my God, Grok, help me debate this child. That's true. That is what he's doing. Seeing Prime Anywhere as an eyesore. Yeah, it's pretty funny. We were talking about that before, Leandro. Yeah.
BBC Panorama. So you're a fan of the BBC now?
Well, I can go through.
Are you
a fan of the BBC? That's great.
Okay.
Are you saying the BBC is a valid source now?
Okay, The Guardian. Who hate me. Who love Islam.
So if you're valid, are you saying the Guardian is a valid source for you then? What I'm trying to say is you're the person who's always slandering the Guardian, the BBC, and now you're going to the BBC.
I'm the one painting it.
Oh, this is so good, dude. This is actually great. This is actually great.
A ridiculous picture, like Blackburn's some multicultural love nest.
But Tommy,
Blackburn's a multicultural, loving place where everyone just gets along fine. It's bullshit.
Right. Look, that's the thing, though. It's not like, you're going the other way. He's going like the fully other way and being like, Blackburn is some like love nest where everyone gets along. It's like, yeah, man, of course there's still going to be racists in Blackburn. Of course there's still going to be tensions in Blackburn because racism is a real problem in our society. And that's the thing, right? It's like the problem with Blackburn is the racism. It's not that Muslims are not fitting in our society. It's because people are racist. It's just that simple.
Blackburn segregated, divided by religion.
But what I'm trying to say is, no, it's not.
Do you know we had a demonstration in Blackburn?
Yes, and nobody came to it.
2010, that was.
No, but I'm saying there's another demonstration after the all the riots that happened last year following the actual Ruda Kabah. I'm not saying it was your demonstration, but I'm saying there was supposed to be a demonstration in Blackburn. And what
fake news? That's fake news.
What? You posted it. No, it's fake news, but you posted it, and I'll put it right there.
A left-wing group listed.
Saturday, 3rd of August, we will be protesting outside Blackburn Town Half due to our tragedy within our country. Let's make a statement. Blackburn, Tommy Robinson.
100 cities or something.
And you reposted it. You posted specifically Blackburn. I'll insert that tweet right here.
And it turned out that it was.
Imagine getting to 12 and devoting all your energy to racism instead of growing to adult size. Yeah.
Not hate who put those dates out.
Yeah, you've got no fans. It's funny as fuck.
You post your misinformation. I'll put the tweet right there on your Instagram. Yeah. You specifically posted misinformation.
I shared demonstrations happening here.
I'm saying you specifically shared Blackburn. I'll repost.
I did. I don't know. I've shared lots of cities.
So you were wrong for. You were wrong.
Was there a demonstration?
There was demonstration in Blackburn, and there was so many more people counteracting the demonstration than there were supporting it.
Yeah, who cares?
Who cares? But
who cares? Look, this is it. If anyone ever tries to tell you that Tommy Robinson or any of these EDL fucks are actually concerned about what is going on in the UK, right? Just refer them to this video. This bit here, he's just said, yeah, at that protest in Blackburn, there was barely any right-wingers, barely any racists, and the counter-protesters, there was loads of them. He said, who cares? And what that signifies to us, chat, is that in actual fact, Tommy Robinson is not in it to win some kind of white supremacist crusade in the UK. Would it benefit him? Yes, greatly. Would it be good for him? Is it something that he would probably want? Yes. But is he really that bothered? No. And the reason for that is because actually he knows that living a life with multicultural, towns and cities is actually not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal. That's right. He basically said it's not about what happens in the real world. It's about the grift.
I care because you're the one spreading these things.
Spreading what? If there's a demonstration happening, what's wrong with sharing it as a demonstration?
As I said, you're trying to say Blackburn's this place where the non-Muslims are.
You may not like it's a fact.
Okay, but you're saying the non-Muslims are arguing with the Muslims.
No,
but I'm showing you
I didn't say that.
So what are you trying to say, that there's conflicts or whatever?
I'm saying that it's a divided and segregated town.
Divided city. There was no division when they came to Blackburn. There was unity against the narrative that people were trying to suggest.
No, Blackburn is a divided and segregated town.
Listen, and second, the final thing that I want to talk about is obviously you got a lot of backlash for posting that I'm not sure exactly what it was, like a trailer and advert for a school, and it was all those ethnic minority children. And you'll say the caption was something along the lines of, "Is this what you want the future Britain to look like?"
Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
Is it okay for Nigeria to become a majority white nation?
Again, but that's not the same situation.
Is it okay for... So he's just going all in on the anti-black racism now. That's crazy. He's coming right back at it. They tried to steer away from it in 2009, making it about Polish immigrants, making it a bit more palatable for the average person who saw what the National Front did in the 80s, all the pogroms that they did, the way that black people were treated and beaten up on the street, houses set on fire and shit like that, Pakistanis families having their houses set on fire, Indian families having their houses set on fire, etc., etc. And they were like, you know what? Yeah, that's pretty bad. I'm not a big fan of that racism malarkey. The anti-fascist defense, I can't remember what it was called, anti-fascist action in the UK, did a lot to basically get the fascist far-right thugs off the street, stop them from beating people up, queer people as well. And then in 2009, they were like, right, we need to make racism a bit more palatable. We'll go for Polish migrants, yeah? We'll go for Polish migrants. We won't talk about black people anymore. We won't talk about Pakistani people anymore. We're just going to talk about the Polish migrants and the Bulgarian migrants. Make it a bit more palatable so we don't seem racist. We're just worried about jobs in Britain. We're worried about people taking our jobs. And we're worried about people taking our homes. That's what we're worried about. Again, things that should be solved by the state. The Anti-Nazi League and anti-fascist action in the UK, yeah. And so they tried to make it more palatable, and now we are here all the way back, full circle. It's come all the way back. It's come all the way back. He doesn't care about being anti-black racist at all, because that's been the narrative. Stop the boat, send them back. Yeah.
Is it okay? Why is it not the same? Is it okay for Japanese to become a minority in Japan?
Is England a minority? White people?
Bro, Japan have got an ethno-state. What are you talking about? We're back in the 80s. Yeah, I think that's the whole thing. Because if you think about Trump's politics, Trump is going back to this Ronald Reagan attack Latin America style of neoliberalism, right? And he loved Ronald Reagan, and Keir Starmer is basically doing Thatcherism in the UK, essentially. It's basically Thatcherism. And I think that is a really good point, thinking about being back in the 80s, because I think that all neoliberalism really did was delay the fascism that was growing, because that is the only logical endpoint of capitalism. Reheating the Cold War neoliberal order, exactly. Having a Cold War now with China, basically an economic Cold War with China. Yeah, we're basically back in the 80s. All neoliberalism did was delay the inevitable, which is, fascism or socialism. It's socialism or barbarism. Yeah, this guy loves ethno-states, yeah.
In England, yes or no?
33% in London, yeah.
I'm talking about in England.
No, that's what I'm saying, is decide your future.
So you're saying 33% of people
in London is white.
I'm not sure that's true. We'll fact check that.
Okay,
but
53% in London are white.
What I'm trying to say is, do you think that you have to be white to be British?
Proxy war with Russia too,
so how
yeah.
Do you know those children in those stories are not British?
I didn't say they weren't. I asked.
So what's the issue?
The point is, is it okay for whites to become a minority in their country, in Britain?
Black people and brown people didn't just spawn here. Black people and brown here were here.
They didn't.
So
my mum's Irish. My mum come from Ireland. Is it okay for England, if the Irish were flooding this country, is it okay for the English to become a minority to the Irish? No, it's not.
Bro, just going real old school with the racism. Tommy, talk about the British in Ireland, mate. Why don't you talk about the British in fucking Ireland? This is crazy for him to be bringing this up, man.
Okay, just like every other country, just like if you pick a black country, it's not okay for blacks to become a minority in their own country.
What I'm trying to say, but you have to understand why these people are here.
I mean, like, I think that this guy could really just say, yeah, but that's not happening. He could just really easily come back with this and just be like, yeah, Tommy, that's not happening though, bro. like the white people are not a minority in their own country. Right? There was a census that was done in 2022. The 2021 census, sorry. The population of England and Wales was 59.6 million. 81.7% of the population was white. It's just not happening, bro. It just isn't happening. It's just like, that's it. That's just it. Sorry, dude. Point done. If white people became a minority, whatever the fuck he means by white, yes. I also don't agree with the concept of borders and country borders, so where do you ever draw the line? Yeah, what's wrong with being a minority? Are they treated bad? Exactly. Exactly. And what makes a country theirs? Which whites does he mean? Yeah.
These people.
What does Tommy think about all the Western Jews becoming a majority in Palestine? That would be a great question to ask him, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be a great question to ask him?
These people,
one single white English child in
these people. The reason why these people are here is because of the actions of what England have done. The action of.
Is that the reasons? Is it?
That's yes. It's a categorical fact that, like who? Like the English Empire. My family come from Nigeria, and a lot of the reasons why a lot of these immigrants come here is because they were begged by England to come. Please come to England.
We're talking about now.
So, and that's why it's an increase.
Watch him retire somewhere outside of England and call himself an expat. Yeah, he's literally in Dubai right now and he hates Muslims.
No, it's not.
Population increase.
It's not. No, the population increase is Islamic, not white or black. Whites and blacks have one.
Fact check. Black population grew by 33% in the most recent census. Islamic population grew by 35% in the most recent census. Such a stark difference.
1.2 to 1.4 children. We're not going to become a minority.
So you're saying the population of black people hasn't increased over the percentage of black people hasn't increased over the past 40 years.
It's not going at a rate like this, whereas the Islamic community is.
Tommy,
the Islamic community is crazy. Islamic community is just crazy.
Tommy, the population of Muslims in England is less than 10%.
It doesn't matter.
So it's not that Muslims are taking.
Again, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He's not bothered. It doesn't matter. The point is just to be racist.
Your city, a black man's 40%.
Because it's
London's 50%.
But we're talking about black men or black men Luton and London, the whole of England. The population.
They're going to be. That's my point.
Well, they take. Well,
they're going to be. Birmingham, Bradford, they're going to be.
Well, I tell you one thing. Muslims have been in England for hundreds and hundreds of years. So if they've taken over.
No, they haven't. Yes, they have. Muslims have been in the UK since at least the 16th century. Yo, I like this guy. Chat, who is this guy?
We all know what football means to the fans.
He just does like... This is great. He's just like a small channel. He just does like sports interviews at sports events. And he's just being like, yeah, Tommy Robinson's a fucking racist, bro. He does like sports commentary. I like this guy. I'm going to subscribe to him. He's 19. Yeah, this is it, man. This is it. This is what you want the youth to be, man. He's a 19-year-old sports enthusiast. And he met Tommy Robinson and he was like, bro, you're racist as fuck. This guy is 19 years old. He's 19 years old.
As he talks,
and holding his own against Tommy Robinson. Woke is so back, chat.
Please come to England.
We're talking about now.
So, and that's why it's an increase.
No, it's not.
Population increase.
No, the population increase.
No, it's not.
Islamic, not white or black. Whites and blacks have from 1.2 to 1.4 children. We're not going to become a minority.
So you're saying the population.
Some of the best political commentary happens in non-political spaces. That's right, Oxpecker. Hi.
It's not going at a rate like this, whereas the Islamic community is.
Tommy,
the Islamic community is so crazy.
Doesn't matter.
So crazy to say that.
Muslims are taking.
You just told me your city. Blackburn's 40%.
Because it's
Muslims 50%.
But we're talking about it's Blackburn, Blackburn, Luton, and London, the whole of England. The population.
They're going to be. That's my point.
Well, they take.
They're going to be Birmingham. They're going to be.
Well, I tell you one thing. Muslims have been in England for hundreds and hundreds of years. So if they've taken over England, they're sure taking their steady time with it.
No, they're not taking their time. I've just told you that London's gone from 80% or 85% to 33% in how many years? 34 years.
So Tommy, but
is it okay? Is it okay? In your opinion, is it okay if white English become a minority in England?
Is being English related to being white?
If the majority,
is being English related to being white?
Ethnically, yes.
Ethnicity. This motherfucker just said ethnicity.
So being English. So am I not as English as you then?
Well, my mum's Irish.
Am I as English as you?
Yeah, probably.
What the fuck is he doing?
My English mum or dad.
But you just said ethnicity is related to being English.
Yeah.
So what ethnicity is related to being English?
Anyone can be British.
So but you said ethnicity is related to being English. So what ethnicity is related to being English?
Okay.
Is he wearing fake Burberry? I don't know. He makes a lot of money, man. It could be real Burberry. This motherfucker's been wearing Burberry for decades.
So, simple. Is it okay is it okay if England becomes a minority white nation?
Given the context of the past of what's happened, if that was what would continue to happen, then I think there'd be no issue in that. Tommy, I've answered your question. Can you not answer my question? You just said on camera, being your ethnicity, being English is directly linked to your ethnicity. So which ethnicity is it that's linked to being English?
What do you mean?
You said on camera, I'll play it back now for people that missed it. So it's being English related to being white.
If the majority...
It's being English related to being white.
Ethnically, yes.
Ethnically.
Being English is directly linked to your ethnicity.
Ethnically. Inventing new words and arguments every other sentence is crazy. Look at him, he's so smug. Hey Casper, yeah, he's absolutely off his fucking napper. And it's so funny as well, he's got like the red, white and blue little fucking charity bands on here to be like, yeah, red, white and blue for the Union Jack, but it just looks like he loves the Netherlands. Like it just looks like the Dutch flag on his wrist.
English is an ethnic group classification that falls under the broader racial category of white.
I'll take made-up sentences for 500, Alex. He's got grok to tell him this.
So it's a fact. It's not my opinion.
It's a fact.
Unfortunately for you and me, it's a fact.
So you're saying being English relates to being white then? That's my question.
I'm telling you, it's a fact.
So you're saying that's a fact. So are you because you're white and I'm not white? Are you more?
A fact.
Okay, that's fine. And I'm taking your fact as you said. So does that mean that you're more English than me because you're white and I'm not white?
No, I don't believe that. But the fact is.
I don't believe that, but the fact is it's true. So what are you saying, bro? Do you like not believe in facts? What is happening?
The fact. I'm giving you a fact.
Okay.
English is an ethnic group classification.
That's fine.
Yeah? English.
That's fine.
It falls under being white.
I'm saying, but being English is not a skin color. As I've said, you said that being white relates to being English.
Again,
so, but I'm asking. You said. I'm saying you said it's a fact, yeah. So does that mean you're more English than me because you're white and I'm not?
I just answered that to you.
So yes or, but I'm saying yes or no.
Not in my opinion, but the fact is.
So the fact is you're more English than me because you're white.
Did I say that?
So what's the fact then?
That is what you're saying. Yes, it's what you're saying. They are wimps. That's the whole thing. Fascists. I've been saying this since I've been doing any kind of coverage of what fascists say on this channel. I have been saying the same thing again and again and again. They are all too cowardly to admit to what they are. Right? I was impressed when we watched the Jubilee video and that fucking loser nerd was like, yeah, I'm a fascist. But that was like so cringe. And I think that even people like Tommy Robinson watched that and were like, yeah, that's cringe. That we can't be doing that, bro. If we just do that, we just look really embarrassing and nerdy. So he's just a coward and they'll never admit to what they are. But again, as we say often in this community, well, as I say often in this community, you'll never find a communist who's ashamed to be a communist.
I'll give you the fact.
Okay, that's fine.
The fact is that you're trying to distinguish an entire ethnic group.
Okay,
being English is an ethnic
No, dude, that's what you're doing.
Yeah, you're trying to erase an entire history.
I'm not.
There's 1,000 years of history.
But all I'm trying to say is I'm trying to just continue.
You're trying to delete it.
I'm trying to continue on your fact. You're saying being English is related to being white. Yes.
No. What I said.
You're saying the fact is.
I told you, which I'll tell you again if you want to read it. You read it.
You're saying
okay.
yourself.
English is an ethnic group classification that falls under the broader racial category of white.
Okay, that's fine, and I'm taking that. Yeah,
and that's it.
And you're.
That's it. We can go around in circles if you want.
He's just being like, no, but he's asking a valid question. He's like, do you believe that you are more English than me because you're white? Like, that is a valid question. If that's the kind of thing that he's saying, do you believe that you're more English than me? The coke is wearing off. Yeah, he's desperately waiting for his dealer. Desperately.
If ethnicity and being English,
I'm giving you the fact.
It's definitely just an AI summary on Google. It's definitely just an AI summary on Google, and I don't think that the kid has clocked it. I don't think he's like looked at it and gone, "Oh, actually, yeah, that's just AI on Google. It doesn't mean it's true." You know.
What is it?
So does that? Okay, that's a fact. So does that mean you're more English than me because you're white and I'm not? Because
I don't believe that. No.
So you disagree with?
I don't believe it, but just so you know, bro, it's there. What?
Then
the ethnicity group.
Do you disagree with the fact then?
In my opinion, because I'm born in Luton, so most of my mates are of mixed race.
Yeah, that's fine.
Wait. What did that say? Realized he contradicted himself, so he brought up Luton.
In my opinion, because I'm born in Luton, so most of my mates are of mixed race.
Yeah, that's fine.
I class them as English.
That's okay.
What I'm saying is that you're trying to distinguish an entire race group. A race group.
But what I'm trying to say is I'm taking the fact that you've just showed me. You're saying the fact is that being English is related to the broader specifications of being white. That's what it said.
Yes.
And do you agree with that? Yes or no?
He's like, I can't help what the facts are. I don't believe it, but it's still a fact.
It's like, bro, if you cannot politically agree with something that you've read on the internet. But he's such a coward. He's just like, I have to agree with the facts. I don't believe it, but I have to agree with the facts. There, it's a fact. Just crazy, man.
I agree with that.
So you agree with that? Okay, you agree with that. So does that make you more English because you're whiter than me?
No, it doesn't.
So you agree with it, but you disagree with it?
Yeah, well, I'm 50%. Yeah. My mum's Irish.
Oh man, I'm the same amount of English as you because my mum is Irish. I've only got one parent who is English, so I don't know if he's like referring to the fact that Easy is, I don't know, he's biracial, or he's assuming that he's biracial. He might not be biracial. I don't know, man. It's just. This is a crazy backstep. He's like, oh no, yeah, we're the same because I'm 50%.
So you're 50% English as well. Your mum's English.
Okay.
So yours English to me.
Oh, he's already told him his mum's white, right?
Okay. But what I'm trying to say is, you're saying that being white and your skin tone relates to being English. You said you agree with that.
I'm saying that anyone can be British when it comes to it. Yeah? Anyone.
There's a section of the British far right that hates Tommy for being part Irish. Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, of course I believe it. Yeah.
Welcomed in to be British. Yeah. But I'm saying English is an ethnicity.
1920s racism, yeah.
Yeah.
So, but what I'm trying to say is,
you're trying to delete
it's an ethnicity. What? Bro, he's like, it's an ethnicity. It's not a racial group. He's just saying whatever he wants.
See you later,
it's someone that's white British, more British than someone who's black British.
So if I move to Nigeria, if I move to Nigeria now and I have a child, is he Nigerian? If I fly over there, have a child in Africa, is my son African?
And do you raise him in?
Yeah, sure, man. Why not?
If I raise him in Africa, is he African?
Yes.
Okay.
So now we go back to.
If I go to China and I have a child in China,
and you raise him in, and you raise
my son then is Chinese.
And you raise him in China.
Is he Chinese?
Do you raise him in China?
If I raise him in China, is he Chinese?
Then yes, you'll have a.
What did you think he was gonna say?
He'll have a Chinese.
He's not Chinese, is he?
Okay, can we go?
Not Chinese, is he?
Tommy.
I have a son in China. He's not Chinese.
Tommy, we'll go back.
He's not, is he? So fucking.
Bro, China is a country. This is how racist he is. He thinks that what he's saying, he thinks that what he's saying is that if he has a kid in China, he's black. That's what he's saying. It's so weird. And like, if he has a kid in China, he's East Asian. Like, oh my God, dude, it's so crazy. I hate this shit so much.
Actually, my grandparents moved from Nigeria to England and had my dad, who was born in Britain. Is my dad British or not?
Yes, he is. British. Yes, he is. British.
British, not English. British, not English is crazy.
So
British.
So how does
He's
that make
not
sense?
English. He's British. He's not English. He's British.
He's British, not English. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, what if someone's Scottish? Like, I don't get it. Like, what? Oh man, it just doesn't matter, does it? It's just none of it matters. Just like say whatever you want.
Because Britain welcomes everyone to become part of Britain.
But England doesn't.
No, England's a fucking ethnicity, bruv.
It's not. It's a country.
English.
Okay, we're going away from the point. We're going back to the advert. Yeah? How come those children in there, those adverts, they could all be British children?
No. The point is that white English need to remain a majority in England. That's it.
You have an issue with Golders Green.
Golders Green's about this big with a small population. No, I don't. They don't affect. They're not going to overpopulate the British population.
What I'm trying to say is, you have a
Jews are not going to overpopulate.
You have a massive issue with towns and areas that are Muslim majorities, but Golders.
The reason I talk about those towns is
okay. So what is your issue? Is your issue with?
My issue is criminality, jihad, terrorism. What just happened on Bondi Beach? Okay. All these things. That's my issue.
Is your issue specific?
Muslim Brotherhood, Al Qaeda, ISIS, Boko Haram.
Okay.
What? You're from Nigeria.
Yeah.
What's Boko Haram mean?
A Western education is forbidden.
You think that's what it means? I've been told you that's what it means.
From my research, correct me if I'm wrong.
That's not what it means. Okay?
So if you search, if you search it on any, we'll put the.
It was so interesting that this guy brought up Golders Green because it's like that's a heavily Jewish populated area in London, North London. It's pretty much overwhelmingly Jewish. There's an area like that in Manchester, North Manchester, Prestwich, Burial Road. And, you know, the way that he talks about Muslim areas and no-go zones and shit like that, it's just essentially that, but with Muslim families. But also not even majoritively Muslim, just like black and brown people, right? You know? It's just absolutely crazy for him to be like, yeah, I'm not worried about that because they're not going to take over. And it's like, well, what are they doing in Palestine? You know, I wish this guy would have brought up Israel. Because if he'd have brought up Israel, it would have been Jova. The very first people of British Isles have been confirmed to have been dark skinned. I mean, this is the thing. Everyone was dark skinned. Everyone was. Everyone's ancestors are from Africa. Like, this is just the facts. And it's through, like, you know, millions of years, hundreds of thousands of years of evolution that has resulted in, like, you know, people living in the north being white. And it's like, yeah, when there were mutations of people with white skin, it meant that those people handle being in the north better and shit like that. It's literally just like a mutation, right? It's just it's so crazy, man, to just think that it's like we're different in any way. The natives to the British Isles migrated back and forth until the land bridge broke apart. Yeah.
Go to the root name of
Hey, Ashlols.
Well, Boko Haram's name translated means enforcing the teachings of Muhammad.
This is untrue. Boko Haram is translated for the Hausa language as Western education is forbidden or Western education is a sin. Yeah.
Well,
we called it. No, we called it against West. The West called it.
Like, look at this. At this point, this kid is so much more educated. He's so much more worldly educated than Tommy Robinson that he's just literally like he's completely in shock. He's flabbergasted. He's laughing his ass off. You know what I mean?
It's Western education.
We'll put the definition. We'll put three.
Not from the West. Go to what their name is, not what we call them.
Okay, so Tommy, I think it's about to start.
Did he just say I'm just gonna go to the toilet at the end of that?
Teachings of Muhammad.
Well,
we called it. No, we called it against Western. The West called it against Western education.
We'll put the definition. We'll put three.
Not from the West. Go to what their name is, not what we call them.
Okay, so Tommy, I think it's about to start.
What's up, dude?
What the fuck did he say?
We were talking with Tommy Robertson.
What the fuck did he say? I don't know what he said. I don't know what he fucking said. Oh shit, dude. Fucking hell. Chat, it's been 5 hours. How have I just like... How have I spent like 5 hours on that? I really thought I was going to get through all of the stuff from this weekend today, chat. 5 hour stream on just fucking Andrew Tate, Jake Paul, Tommy Robinson. Where did the time go? Oh, God. Well, look.
Hello, my old chum.
Thank you for the follow. Thank you for enjoying the stream. Appreciate that. Western education forbidden wasn't enough for them to try and demonize. They needed to make up some shite. Yeah, like they could easily wrap some racist shit around that name. All right, chat. We'll cover the CCOT 60 minutes thing tomorrow, and the Jeffrey Epstein, Donald Trump nonsense, and the Turning Point USA stuff. Maybe we'll hit all that tomorrow. Maybe there'll be more news that happens tomorrow. It doesn't stop. It doesn't stop, does it? So it's likely that there will be more lols tomorrow. Don't go anywhere, chat. It always helps when we raid another channel and there's a bunch of people here and the streamer that we raid goes, wow, look at all those people coming in from that stream. It must have been a really cool stream. So I don't care if you want to go and watch the streamer of your choice after watching me. Just stick around for the raid and help me out. That's all I ask. And then you can go and watch whoever the fuck you want. We are going to go and raid Kevin. KF Logan. You will have heard him on stream chatting to No Justice MTG. And he is also a leftist in the UK who covers a bunch of stuff. He was in the stream earlier, and we're going to go and say hi to him. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. It's been really fun. I really appreciate everyone who stopped by today. Thanks for all the chats. Thanks for all the subs. We had a bunch of subs at the start of the stream. And I really appreciate all that. Thank you very much. And I also... what else have I got to thank for? Thank you for the follows. Thank you very much. Thank you for the watch streaks. Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you for the tier 3 sub, the bits. Thank you to all the lurkers. You're the backbone of Twitch. You're the backbone of my stream. Don't forget, I've got a VOD channel. Don't forget, I've got a couple of YouTube channels and I've got socials. I'm just going to have to copy and paste Kevin's name into there because, there you go, KF Logan 1875. Yeah, let's head over and show some love to Kev. Chat, I'll be back tomorrow. Same mule time, same mule place, 6 p.m. UK time. Yes, check out the socials. Oh shit, if I can spell it right. Socials, if I can. Also check out my YouTube channels. And also check out the VOD channels if you've missed any of the stream and you wanted to catch up on some other stuff. There you go. Alright, chat. Honestly, thank you so much for being here. It's been really fun tonight. We're going to have a good week over Christmas of streams and all kinds of fun and games and shit like that. I'll see you tomorrow. Stay excellent to each other. Mwah. Peace. Good night, good night, good night.